He just won Florida, so I don't know.
Bro, that was no surprise. that was no surprise whatsoever. Like, there's no way she was gonna win Florida. That was, I know so far it looks like he has Indiana. He has you say Florida. I haven't even seen that, but yeah, that's no surprise whatsoever. Like, I mean, the surprise would be if
he just won Tennessee.
well, he's gonna clean the South up. Now he may he may lose like he'll probably lose Virginia, a state like that, because Virginia, Maryland, I don't know if we want to call Maryland the South. I know some of our people are like, we in the South too, but yeah, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those nights, man. It's gonna be the South. He's gonna take the South. You know, the Deep South in particular. The Deep South. He's gonna take that. Can he take the? You know, I think the Maryland, Virginia area. I think that's gonna go her way as well too. Everybody's looking at Philadelphia right now. Philadelphia is one of those states. I know they were talking about Wisconsin. I think she did win Vermont. So she's got a few things a few tricks up her sleeve. Arizona is another key state that everybody's looking at as well too. Arizona, Extreme X, shout out to you, brother, over there on YouTube. Extreme X says he's up in Georgia. He's taking Georgia. People look at Atlanta and Atlanta and some of those surrounding counties like Georgia's a red state. Georgia's predominantly red. Like, so he's taking Georgia. He's taking Alabama. He's taking Mississippi. I'm sure he's going to take South Carolina. North Carolina is one of those states that they're kind of iffy about. I think, don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I think Trump won North Carolina last time as well too. Now y'all know that Kamala's her headquarters tonight. She's at her old HBCU, Howard University. Yeah, she's at Howard, live at Howard right now. So she's gonna be that's what she's gonna be at for the night. And they already saying that she wins, she'd be the first president to ever graduate from an HBCU as well too. So it's about to be on and popping tonight, man. It's about to be on and popping. Shout out QT, I see you up in here as well too. Shout out. We're gonna be getting this thing rolling. Extreme X say, bro, I've been trying to tell people that. Yeah, I mean, those states, when we talking about, and even a lot of those states in the Midwest, you know, some of those states in the Midwest are going to be up for grabs. I know Michigan is a key state that everybody's looking at as well too. But you know, when you start talking about places like Indiana and some of those places that's kind of close to the South as well too, I just don't see her taking it as well. Guys, make sure you share it out. Shout out to that Negro as well too. Carlos, I see you coming up in here as well too. Family's coming, but yeah, man. If you ain't gonna talk, let's get these comments going as well too. I see DJ coming up in the spot as well too. I see DJ coming up in here. But yeah, I saw that tonight. I'm like, yo, she's actually gonna be her headquarters tonight. Trump is in Florida, and she's at Howard. So I'm like, wow, like this is gonna be crazy. If she did win, and she was at Howard University to win this thing, man, this would be just, these Negroes would be going bonkers here, man. They would be going completely crazy. So I see DJ, I sent you that. Whenever you get a chance, go ahead. When you guys start seeing any news and stuff coming in, let me know as well too. If you guys have any breaking news coming in, let me know as well too, because we want to stay up to date. This is going to be a election night discussion. This is going to be results, all of this stuff rolling in one. Opinions, everything is welcome. I see my girl Shannon just popped up in here, so shout out to her. We trying to do the entire gambit. We wanted to go on. We want to be as always with that source for information, the curation platform that Newstoter is. But tonight, like I said, we want our people to come in, share what they want to share, bring in results, bring in anything. If you guys had any situations, because I know sometimes people saying there was some situations at some of these polls and stuff. If you seen anything funny business wise, come up here and let us know as well too. I just went and voted today. Took me and my dad went and voted or whatever. So, you know, we got our vote up in there as well too. I know a lot of you guys voted. Some of you guys may have voted early. Some of you guys may have done the ballot-in or whatever, the mail-in. So, you know, it is what it is. Something like 80 million people I believe, have already voted. 80 million people. They think that they're going to surpass the 160 million people that they had last time as well, too. In some of these areas, they're looking at record crowds. Record people voting. I think they were saying up in, was it North Carolina, one of those states, that they anticipate a record number of Latinos up there voting as well, too, something like a 24% increase. So there's all kind of different things playing out as well, too, man. Like, so we're gonna be keeping our eyes on this thing tonight. We want to see if the election is gonna be won tonight. A lot of times you have to hear the next day, tomorrow, whatever. But I think that we should have a good idea of who's going to be the victor tonight, whether it's officially said tomorrow, but I think we should have a pretty good idea. I see my girl Miss Trigger over there. What's up, Miss Trouble? When you get a chance, come through over here as well too, though, because I want to hear you, Trouble. It's been a minute. I hadn't had you up in the space talking in a minute, and I do miss your commentary and your humor as well too. So we got to have your election night. Come over here and kick it with us. You can go back and forth between the YouTube family as well, too, but we got to hear you up in the space. We got to have you kick it with us over here as well, too. I saw you been retweeting the content out and everything else as well, too. So, yeah, definitely come through. DJ, what's up? What's up? Are you in the space? Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. We gotta start because I'm gonna have to turn the TV on because I want to see some of these results coming in as well, too, man, because we got to keep our eye on this thing as well, too. So I want to know what's happening. I want to know what's going on right now. How's it looking? A lot of the polls are just closing, too. So let's keep that in mind. A lot of polls are just closing, guys. So they haven't actually officially got the count for a lot of them as well, too. But we got a lot of polls that's closing. So we're going to keep an eye on that. My people on YouTube, don't be shy, guys, over there. If you guys want to come over here, the link for the YouTube is up in the description to the Twitter space, and it's up in the actual chat as well, too, guys. Feel free to drop some comments so we can share it with our people over here as well, too. Feel free to drop some comments so we can share it with our people over here in the space as well, too. DJ, have you seen any other results coming in so far yet?
Myself, shout out to the room. Make sure y'all come up on Newstoter.com. Largest black curated news on the web. 30,000 articles pertaining to black life. So, like I said, the last 2 or 3 days, a lot of these news agencies, these WPRs, have technically been reporting Harris as the winner. ABC, they owned by Disney.
Yeah, nobody can report anybody as a winner because that's impossible. I don't know how they could do that. That's impossible.
They've been doing it, and like a lot of the early projections, it's like Trump looking to be projected to take Missouri, but a lot of these polls that are like mainly on the northeast coast, southeast, you know what I'm saying, like down there in Florida where you at, they got Harris leading by a lot, you know what I'm saying, like maybe between 5,000 and 10,000 votes.
Leading by a lot? Where at? In Florida?
Right here in Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
She got 68.5% of the vote, but Jersey a Democrat state, rightfully so. Right.
You sound like you're in the Matrix.
No, I said Trump just took Florida for the 55%.
No, I said you sound like you've been breaking up. Sound like you in the Matrix.
Yeah, I'll come right back.
All right, yeah, you kind of was in the Matrix a little bit. We got Ray coming up here, so definitely hear what Ray got to say. What's going on, Ray?
What's going on? How y'all doing tonight?
What's up with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, just wanted to see if y'all heard about the updates.
Yeah. Because go ahead. Because I know DJ. Because I know Congressional said that Trump took Florida.
Yeah, about 13, bro. 13%. Damn.
That's not surprising. Like I told everybody, like there's no way she's gonna get washed in Florida. Florida's a red state, a major red state.
It kind of turned. I believe it kind of turned purple last time, though, if I remember right. But right now, Trump has Florida, Kamala has Delaware, Trump, Tennessee, Kamala, Illinois, Kamala, New Jersey, Kamala, Massachusetts, Trump, Mississippi, no surprise there. Kamala won Delaware, Trump won Alabama, Kamala won D.C. Trump won Oklahoma. Kamala won Illinois. Trump won Tennessee. Kamala won Connecticut. And she won Connecticut and Rhode Island and Maryland and Maine. Trump won Missouri, West Virginia, and Kentucky. Kamala took Vermont. Trump took South Carolina and Indiana. And that is the latest that I see right now.
Okay. Hey, do you know the total amount of electoral votes right now? I mean, what's the actual amount? Do you know that, Ray?
I'll see if I can look it up, but no, I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. I'm sure when you get a chance, find that out. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, no, you won't find them electoral collegiate votes until maybe about 10 o'clock, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, for Florida, I forgot the exact amount. Like, say Trump took Florida, I forgot the exact amount that we have up here in Florida. But I can't remember. I can't remember the exact amount.
Okay, like right here.
30. Newstoter. I'm sorry. Florida has 30.
30. Okay.
Yeah, y'all gotta turn your TVs on and just flip through these TVs. You can see it on the TV. And also on each station, ABC, NBC, or whatever the case may be, just gotta flip through the stations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't got the TV on. That's why I'm just I'm checking with y'all. That's it, because I ain't got the TV on. But go ahead, Stephanie, you got it.
Hey, good evening. Salute to the entire chat room. I just wanted to report to you that so far, Trump has 95 electoral votes and Kamala Harris has 35. Now, Donald Trump has 11,755,528 votes, and Kamala Harris has 9,903,352 votes. So they both need 270 in order to win the presidency. So I just wanted to clear that up.
All right, appreciate that. And
just to reiterate that, NBC is over here projecting that Trump now got 99 and Kamala got 27 electoral votes.
Okay. Shout out to you, LaShawn. I see you posted up the same thing that Stephanie had too, with the 95 and the 35. So I'm hearing 95, 35, but then you're saying she has 27?
On NBC News. That's why I say you got to kind of turn the TV.
Oh, yeah, because some are slower than others as well, too. That's true.
Hi. How you doing? 8265.
Mute your mic, Stephanie.
Stephanie, you got to mute your mic, sweetie.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, but Kamala has 35 and Trump has 95.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, 95, 35.
Okay.
So, yeah, things are coming along. It's going to be a long night, guys. And don't forget now, she is going to win states like New York. She's going to win California. Those are big electoral states as well, too. So, of course, on the West Coast, their polls are going to close later than out here on the East Coast. So she's going to win a number of those states as well, too. I see we got Ariza in here as well, too. So what's up, Ariza, as well? And anybody that wants to speak, Professor, what's going on tonight? I see you up in here. What's up, Professor?
Hey, I'm sitting here watching these numbers like everybody else, man, but y'all, like Total just said, we really can't go by any of this right now, man. We get these results in from California, the larger states. You got Alaska, you got what else? You got Hawaii's numbers got to come in. All these latecomers got to come in, y'all. So right now we seeing, of course, the eastern side of the country with Trump, but I think on that western side of the country, you might get a little bit more Kamala. So we just have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think the Midwest gonna have a big say in it too.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right about that. But either way it goes, y'all, Black America, either way it goes, we don't win. So there you go. I don't think we win anything in this. I know Trump said a lot about deportation, y'all, but I don't know if this man is going to really do mass deportation. a lot of times people will tell you stuff just so they can get your votes or get your votes.
Real talk, Professor. Let me go ahead and get to and guys, share the room out. Retweet the space out. Same for my people on YouTube, guys. Everybody over there. Also, share the actual broadcast tonight on YouTube as well. Let's try to see if we get as many people in here to speak and talk about this election night as well too. Go ahead, Arinza. How you doing tonight?
I'm okay up here live from Anchorage, Alaska. One of my friends is running for office, and I'm out here doing some sign waving for him. He's down with reparations for lineage-based recipients whose family is part of the chattel slavery. He's also in favor of getting us out of this mess in the Middle East. The guy's really good. I've known him for over 20 years, and I'm doing my part. And he is, a diehard supporter for what we want to fight for. But that aside, here in Alaska, the time is currently 4:18 p.m. We got a lot of people on the street side waving signs, and we're having a blast. Newstoter, this should be a recorded space. Is there a way you can flip the switch and make this a recorded space?
No, it's already on. It's live, but we are recording on YouTube, so people can always check out the YouTube, and we retweeted. I'll put the YouTube link also in the actual Jumbotron as well too. But I started going ahead and just, instead of recording the spaces like we always used to, I said, well, people can go ahead and they can catch, if they miss it, they can catch the replay on YouTube as well. So.
Got you. I'm going to reshare that YouTube link so that everybody can have it. You guys, I'm just really grateful to be here. I don't even know where to start. I can only tell you that I'm a part of the largest Black-owned news media outlet in America, and people in Alaska know about it. So I'm doing my part, soldier on the ground, guys. So I'll be here listening, but if I'm quiet, it's because I'm out here waving a sign, and the temperature just dropped another degree. So I think it's like 31 degrees now. So let me put my gloves on. I'll be listening and standing by. I'll stay up here, Newstoter, but thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
I see you, DJ.
Definitely, Arisa, we want to get you, and make sure you say curation, because I don't want people to misunderstand it. Let them know that it's the largest curation. I don't want people to say, oh, that's supposed to be the largest. No, we're the largest curation. So in case anybody takes offense to that or say that's not true, curation platform. But shout out to you, Arinza, for holding it down like you always do. And also stay around too, because I want to hear your commentary as well too. I want to get all our people that come up in here tonight's the night, guys. We're gonna see exactly what's what. I see a couple different tweets and stuff like that. Let me read the tweets. I see now Carlos says on Newsmax, he said they had Trump at 105 and Harris at 31. So I don't know if it's jumped up that much or whatever. That's what Carlos saying that Newsmax is saying right now. We'll see, but that's what Carlos, that's what he tweeted right now. Go ahead, Ray, you got it.
I just want to give y'all an update on Georgia. So for what I'm seeing, Trump has an 80% chance of winning Georgia, and they have 90% of the votes in. He already has almost 56% of the vote.
But like I say, Georgia, Georgia's red. Like I say, people look at Atlanta and some of the surrounding counties and stuff, like little areas, and they say, well, no, Georgia's not a blue state. Georgia's always red for the most part. And that's not to say some elections here and there, you may not be able to get it to flip, but it's pretty much thick and thin a red state. So like I say, Georgia, Florida, there was no surprise there whatsoever. Atlanta's going to come through and Atlanta's going to get some votes for her and stuff like that. But Georgia is going to go to Trump. And like I say, for any of you guys that missed it, Trump is his headquarters. He's at his headquarters, I think, in Florida, and she's at her headquarters. Kamala's actually at Howard University doing her thing at Howard tonight.
Hey, Newstoter, I don't know if you saw this, bro, but Miami is actually red. That surprised me.
Yeah, that's a surprise there. Miami, because
Miami is red.
Yeah, the three biggest counties.
Tampa.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the three biggest counties in Florida is Dade County, which is Miami, Broward County, which has got Fort Lauderdale, and Palm Beach. And those are normally, for the most part, three blue counties right there as well too. So the fact that Miami went red, that sunk a ship totally right there.
Yeah, bro. The only blue counties are Tallahassee, Orlando, and West Palm Beach. That is the only 3.
She made and Jackson. Did she get Jacksonville? Duval? Did she didn't get Duval? Because that's normally wow. She didn't get Duval. That's a blue county at times too. Tallahassee. Tallahassee's always going to be blue. They always all these rednecks up here, and they always talk about rednecks and the conservatives. But it's so many rednecks that's Democrats up here in Tallahassee. So that's not surprising. I knew Tallahassee was going to go blue.
Every network so far that I've been turning to seems to be showing the 90 to 27. So that seems to be what I'm seeing on most of them. Because I'm even looking at it on the BBC network. They're showing 90 to 27 there too.
Okay, so you got 9 and 27. But then I know some of them, because even when I watch them, some of them are faster to go ahead and update than others and stuff like that as well too. That's why you guys just keep your eyes on it, keep us posted. And y'all, while we sitting up here, reading the results and whatnot and stuff like that, feel free to come on up here and speak as well too. Like I say, a number of you guys, 3 minutes. I see you up in the space as well too. 3 minutes of Black Hat, the actual boycott going along of boycotting Biden and the Biden vote as well too. I see you up in the space as well. So if you do want to speak on it or whatever, we did actually hold a space a couple years ago, I think, on the actual boycotting the Biden vote with the actual flyers you had out as well too. So if you actually want to come on up here and speak as well too, whether you're Democrat, whether you're Republican, whether you're independent, whether you would whatever third party affiliation or whatever, if you guys want to speak tonight, you want to speak about this election, if you want to speak about some of the local elections in your state as well too, feel free. You said something, Ray?
I saw it projected to win Florida. They just announced that.
Yeah, we know that, Professor. that's like saying Trump is projected to win Alabama. Like, yeah, we don't. I don't even need you to tell me the updates of Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana.
Yeah, they just announced that one too, by the way, which we knew they were going to win Alabama.
Like I said, I don't need to hit no projections about Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, Louisiana. Now, if she come and win Louisiana, then I eat crow. But like some of these states that we're talking about, Arkansas, places like that, yeah, I don't even need to hit no projections. I already know who's going to win these states right here. Definitely already.
Very true.
Go ahead, Ray.
I was just going to say the big ones are going to be like Nevada, Pennsylvania, Arizona,
Wisconsin, Michigan, North Carolina.
Wisconsin, Michigan. Those are going to be the big ones. So
No,
we'll see, man. This, like I said, I'm in for a long run tonight.
Oh yeah. I'm letting everybody know that the Newstoter space. Y'all know how I like to do the 2-hour spaces, and I'm like, hey, look, I'm out of here, but I'm letting everybody know this is gonna be a long one tonight. We're gonna be up in this space for a hot minute tonight. So everybody, if you got to get you something to eat and step away, if you got to get you a little something to drink or whatever, I know some of y'all even cheap. Oh yeah, tonight too in Florida, we're gonna find out. We'll find out did the actual, because Florida had a bill for the actual recreational marijuana use. We're gonna see if that's gonna pass as well too. You gotta be 21 up, and they talk about legalizing it in the state of Florida, and yeah, so we're gonna see if that's gonna pass in Florida. They actually put it on the actual presidential election, so now they actually have a serious chance. What do you need? 62 to 65%, I think, to actually pass. So we'll see what's up.
That too, I actually voted for people that do smoke to be able to do it. I mean, you're grown, have fun. Obviously, just treat the same way you would treat cigarettes. Don't drive and don't get high and try to drive and all this other stuff. It's just, this is common sense.
Yeah. And it's time for them to decriminalize marijuana as well, too. They've made billions of dollars locking up people over petty marijuana crimes and stuff like that. So it's time to go ahead and get rid of that. I see we got my girl, Miss Trouble, up here. Trouble, what's up? It's been a minute since I heard from you. How you doing? I hope everything is well. And I saw you over there on YouTube, and I'm glad that you came and stopped by to hang out with us a little bit tonight as well, too, over here in the Twitter space as well.
Hey, Newstoter, I'm doing well, brother. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
Oh, we doing good.
That's what's up. Shout out to the co-host and the Black family in the house tonight. Yeah, I've been on a lot of medications lately, so I've been going to sleep like old people, but I've been pretty much sleeping all day and all night. So, tonight's the first night. I've been tired for a minute now, but I said I'm gonna stay up for at least another hour and a half or so before I go ahead and turn it in. But I'm seeing, maybe because I'm on NBC, that it is Trump at 99 and Kamala at 27 as far as the electoral votes go. And I just posted something in the on your thread as far as what the updated version of the things is, and I think Trump is at still at like 54.3%. There's still a 2 million vote count with Trump in the lead on that. So Harris came up just a little bit, but Trump's still running. But of course, they said it's about 27 more states that's undecided. Y'all already. All right, my phone was ringing. Hello, am I still here?
Yeah, you still here. We just waiting, letting you get back. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's gonna be in for a long night. Like you said, we still gotta wait for those West Coast states to come in. They 3 hours behind where we at right now, so it's gonna take a good hot minute. But y'all already know South Cat went red. That's why I ain't even really worry about the vote on the presidential election. I just went and voted mostly for the state initiatives. I wish we had marijuana on the ballot here in the CAC, but we didn't. But they did have the language to change the language on who could vote as far as 18 and up, plus having to be a United States citizen. So that was one of the state initiatives, was to just change the language to say only, that you could only vote. So they wanted to add that word only in there, be a United States citizen to vote. So I definitely made sure I voted on that.
Yeah, I don't blame you one bit on that either, Trouble. So yeah, I mean, I don't even know why we got to even have that in there. Like, hell, if you're not a United States citizen, you shouldn't be voting, period, in any election. I don't give a damn if it's national or local elections or whatever. If you're not a United States citizen, you don't need to be voting in any election. LaShawn on YouTube says that Fox is reporting 105 for Trump and 72 for Kamala. So that means Kamala would have had to win a big state if she got that quick up to 75. But that's what LaShawn is saying that Fox is reporting. So I just want to go ahead and say that real quick as well.
Fox gonna jump ahead anyway, because they just want Trump to win.
But they got Trump at 105 and they got Kamala at 72. That's what that's what LaShawn is saying over on YouTube. So that's what she's saying. Fox is saying.
Well, CNN is like what Trump just said. CNN has it at 99-27.
So somebody check Fox out and see if LaShawn is on the point there, because that's what LaShawn's been on the point for the most part tonight as well too.
Never mind, Trouble. CNN just changed it. It's 105-27. CNN just changed it.
105-27 to 105-72.
No, they got 105-27.
Oh, 27. So LaShawn, you got 72 over there. So LaShawn, I'm not sure if it's 27 or it's 72 you got. So LaShawn got 105-72. So LaShawn, if it's 27, let us know it's 27 as well too. Ray, go ahead, you got it. And like I say, other people sitting up here in the section as well too, guys. I see Moku down there too, so I know Moku, and I know Black, when he gets a chance, Black is gonna come up here as well too.
I was just gonna add, doesn't brother Marcel have his race now too?
I don't think Marcel's race is now, I don't think, is it?
Yep, I voted for him.
Oh, so Marcel had a race too?
Yeah, he's on the ticket for, I think, the United Party or something like that.
Oh, okay. No, I thought, because it just was a couple years ago when he went against in 2022. I didn't know he had came back that quick. Okay. Because I know Clyburn retiring or something?
No, Clyburn was on the ticket too. It was about, I think maybe about 5 or 6 people that was on that ticket, but Marcel's name was first, so they had Clyburn name all the way down at the bottom. So I hurried up and clicked on Marcel's name. I was trying to take a picture of it real quick, but the girl next to me kept looking at me, so I was like, "Oh, I don't know if I can have my phone in here or not." So I put it back.
It is 5 people on that ticket. It is 5 people running total.
Hey, Professor, LaShawn says she got 72 on her screen. So she says she's got 72 on her screen.
Hey, Trump just won Arkansas.
No surprise there.
Real quick, y'all. So for those that got their TV on, I'm gonna stay on channel 7 because that's usually the channel I watch. Somebody pick 2, somebody pick 4, somebody pick 5. So that way
you got because everybody gonna have different channels. So you gotta say somebody pick CBS, somebody pick Fox, somebody pick ABC, because people gonna be like, hey, you up in New Jersey, and if you in Alabama, yeah.
Channel 7 is ABC up here in the north.
But you up north though. But you might be down south, and it might be a different station though.
I got NBC YouTube Live. I don't have TV. I got a TV, but I don't have a TV.
No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, Trump. As long as you on that particular network, you know what I mean?
And so I bought that little thing you told me to buy off of eBay, and I still ain't hooked it up to my TV.
Oh, you talk about that? Oh, you lazy black sister. You lazy.
Hey, y'all got to remember too that y'all got to remember like the results gonna come in different for each network too. So
don't hook that thing up so you can get the regular rabbit. The 2 to 13 channels.
Oh, okay. So LaShawn is now reporting that Harris has got 72 and Trump has got 111.
Everybody look in the purple pill, you will see Marcel Dixon's race. I just put it in the purple pill.
Hey, Professor, put it in the Jumbotron too for me.
Okay, I'll put that up in the Jumbotron.
Hey, this is Lorenzo with my hands in my pocket. How's Marcel doing?
I'm about to take a look and see. I know. Professor said he has it in the purple pill. He's going to put it up in the Jumbotron as well too to see exactly what's what.
Unfortunately, it's looking like it's between Jim Clyburn and some black Republican named Duke Buckner. Clyburn has 54% of the votes, and Duke Buckner has 42.4% of the vote. Marcel with the United Citizens Party only has 1.2% of the votes.
What was that? What did Marcel have again? Trouble. I'm sorry.
1.2% of the votes.
Get him in 4 years.
Yeah, I mean he's still a relatively newbie in the political realm as well too. So we'll keep Marcel, just keep hanging in there. I see Abdul. He says I'm watching CNN and it's showing the electoral map at Trump 105, Harris at 27. Like I say, everybody's gonna have different results because, like I say, all of them update at different times as well too. So we're gonna keep doing it. I want somebody to hit Fox up. Who's gonna hit Fox up? Because I want to see, because LaShawn is on Fox. So we just want to go ahead and just see what she's saying, because she's saying that last LaShawn reported was 111 Trump, 72 Harris.
I'm on NBC and ABC, and ABC has it at 105 Trump and 27 Kamala. So I don't know what LaShawn is seeing as far as the 72. Maybe she typing numbers in backwards, but ABC has Trump at 105 and Harris at 27, and NBC does as well.
Yeah, everybody's showing 105-27 at this point in time. So I'm not sure what.
Now NBC. NBC.
Nah, Fox is showing 72-111. Fox is showing it.
Okay, so Fox is updating quicker than the other ones. Then that's what it is.
Now, hold on a second, just real quick, just to say this though. Let's not forget Fox was sued for $500 million and lost in court to the Dominion voting change.
Yeah, and Fox don't want to get sued for another $500 million, so they're gonna probably be on point this time.
I'm looking on Google right now. Is Kamala 52 and Trump 101?
Oh yeah, somebody stay on them Google reviews because you know Google is Kamala Harris' cousins and them. You know what I mean? The Indian actors. You know what I mean?
It's crazy how everybody got so many different numbers. NBC has Kamala 30, Trump 105, ABC 105, 27. So I don't know. Be doing a little something different.
I think because you know Trouble, like every year, like you know some of them are just faster at updating their stuff. Even when I used to watch it, I'll be going between MSNBC, CBS, Fox, and all the rest of them, and you would always have one that's way out there more so than others. And I guess tonight Fox is the one that's way out there more than anybody else. So they'll eventually get to it, but I guess you know Fox is just out there quicker tonight than the rest of them.
I usually watch MSNBC because the little white boy that be on there with the glasses looking like he.
You talk about Chris Hayes? What's his name? Chris Hayes, I think.
Not Chris Hayes, but the other one that be doing the elections all the time.
Kanaki.
Yeah, Kanaki. I'm like, that boy must have done had him a little nose candy or something because he be on there.
He be crunching the numbers, sniffy sniffles.
He be going like the damn Energizer buddy.
And what's crazy, someone said no matter how it goes, you're gonna have Van Jones on fucking Newstoter. You're gonna have Van Jones crying on the internet for the next couple of days, gonna have us a new meme.
Yeah.
By the way, y'all, AP News is reporting 101.52. So yes, everybody has something different.
Yeah, everybody got different. Yeah, everybody's got different. Like I say, Fox is just they just may be ahead of everybody tonight, slightly ahead of everybody, but eventually they'll catch up.
I just jumped to 71.
Oh yeah, that so
171.
well,
That's exactly what that's it just updated to that.
so shout out to LaShawn. She's staying on over there. She's staying up. LaShawn, keep us posted too on Fox as well too, because these numbers are constantly. Yeah, these numbers are constantly jumping around. Say that again, Professor.
AP News just updated to 101.71.
Yeah, so everything is rolling. LaShawn, hey, I know what I'm watching. Like, so hey, shout out to LaShawn as well too. LaShawn, she's on it. She's doing it over there. Her and Abdul, they doing it over there on YouTube as well too. Abdul had the same number as LaShawn as well too. So yeah, keep us posted, keep us updated, everybody as well too. And also, guys, while y'all over there watching too on YouTube, over here on X or Twitter, don't be shy with the comments. Go ahead, give us some commentary as well too. You guys got something you want to say over there? I will definitely read it to the room over here on Twitter as well too. And guys, if we got anybody dropping comments over here, let's read them over here as well too. Let's try to get that discussion going. What y'all think? First off, what do y'all feel about Kamala Harris, you know, holding her campaign tonight at Howard University, you know, where she graduated from? They're saying that she'll be the first HBCU graduate to be president if she wins. But how do you guys feel about that Kamala, she's at Howard University and she's posted up for the night there? She posted up.
They're just showing that they believe all Black Americans are a bunch of Sambos. That's all that means.
All righty. All right. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Trouble.
She'll be able to get they'll be able to console her. You know, when she loses tonight, you know, she'll get a little bit of consoling from her alumni, and you know, they'll make her feel Black again. You know, so that's good. I don't know. To be honest with you, I'd heard a little bit of history about how Howard University had, you know, previous presidents have done and certain things about them in their past. So she might be at the right spot.
These are a bunch of chicken head tactics because they know without Black American votes they can't win. And right now we're more powerful than we ever been as far as voting for something. So really, that's really all that is. They're just trying to sucker in some chicken heads by next thing you know, they'll be talking about how they eating fried chicken and watermelon there.
Real talk. Go ahead, Ray.
One thing for sure, she paid out a lot of rappers over the weekend. She paid out everybody to get these votes in.
You ain't lying. Ray, you got it.
I just wanted to see that anyone see that Biden is not actually attending Kamala's election night watch party. So everyone knows, like Newstoter says, she's at her HBCU, and Biden is actually in the same state, less than 2 miles away.
Dude, Biden is probably in the bed. He's probably already asleep right now. They'll wake him up later on tonight and tell him the actual results of it. I mean, Jill Biden ain't about to let this dude go out there and embarrass himself. Like, it's best that he stay home and just let the election play out. There's no point for him even coming up there.
Yeah. To be honest, bro, I really low-key feel like Biden is kind of like undermining Kamala. I really feel that way because do y'all remember back in the day, I ain't gonna say back in the day, but a couple weeks ago, Biden actually had on a Trump hat. I guess he took it for like some show of unity or something, and he actually put on a Trump 2024 cap. And then Jill Biden, you know, they got pictures of her today. She's walking around dressed in red, like from top to bottom. And it's just like, if you know how big this election is, why would you be decked out in red? Like, you don't understand the image that's given out. If I'm catching it, I know someone else is seeing it.
Real quick, let me read this comment real quick that Abdul, he's got a couple comments. He said Van Jones, Bakari Sellers, and Roland Martin will be crying like fanatics if Kamala Harris loses. He also says Kamala Harris having her operations at Howard University is simply a part of her Trojan horse trick tactics deployed against the black population. So shout out to Abdul for hitting us with that little commentary over there on YouTube as well too. When I first saw it, I'm like, damn, what the hell is she doing at what's she doing at Howard University? I'm like, and I saw, like, I ain't gonna lie, like a conspiracy theories and me started coming. I'm like, damn, don't tell me that they done pulled up some shady stuff up here. Like, she gonna be at the all black university, HBC University, and she holding an operation. I'm like, maybe they know something we don't know about this election right here. I'm kind of keep a close eye on this. This is kind of strange right here. I was a little bit kind of pay a little close attention to this right here. I was taken aback when I saw that. I'm like, at Howard University? I don't know. I'm gonna be looking at this, observing it closely, to say the least. Something could be fishy. Just saying. Twizzle.
By the way, while we were talking about this election, we still got to keep our eyes on the Gulf of Mexico as Hurricane Raphael, which is what they're calling it now, Hurricane Category 1. The tracking models are indicating Alabama, Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi right now. So, but they have indicated that this thing is a Cat 1 now.
All right, real talk. Thank you, Professor. Twizzle, I see you up in here. You want to grab the microphone?
Yes, indeed. I'm just trying to get my life together and just mind my business and do nothing but me. You know what I mean? How y'all doing?
What's going on with you tonight?
Is it just me, or do it feel like it's the Super Bowl tonight?
That's what that's how they hyped it up, man. That's how it's hyped up.
That energy, yeah, I'm getting that energy right now. But right now, they got Harris with 72 electoral votes and Donald Trump at 111. So hey, I'm just in here right now for the show. This is I'm having my own little private little party. I'm just kind of say what's up to the room, give my shout outs, pay respect, and give my love to everybody, man. So hey, let's see how this turn out. I'm kind of thinking they're gonna steal it. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, Donald Trump is running the table. First, he was down and everything, but now he's winning in North Carolina, and he's making a comeback in Virginia. And if he win those two plus Georgia, it's kind of like went over it. He don't need Philly. He don't need the blue wall. You know what I'm saying? So they're saying it right now. Right now, he's down in Pennsylvania by 40 points, but it's early because he was down in North Carolina by 30, but now he's leading. So let's see how this turns out. So shout out to the room, shout out to everybody, and hey, let's ride this wave and let's see who's gonna win it. Let's see who's gonna score in the fourth quarter. I'll drop my mic, y'all.
Yes, sir. That's what we talking about right there. like I say, I don't know, just something came over me when I saw the whole thing at the at the HBCU. I'm like, well, damn, how many times have you seen a presidential candidate? And I know she graduated from there, but how many times have you seen a presidential candidate actually?
You see him out there dancing.
No, but she's holding her campaign tonight at Howard University. So I was like, I don't know. That just kind of, I don't know. Just I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but that just kind of like, I was like, what? I'm like, that just something came over me. I'm like, I don't know. We got to pay close.
Just one more thing. If she's supposed to be from California and Oakland, she's supposed to have something out here in California, don't you think? Or San Francisco somewhere? Don't you think that would be more convenient for her? Like, where's her home base? Does she have a home base?
I would think so too, because Trump is in Florida. You know, he lives in Florida, so Trump is in Florida. But you know, I would think that as well too. I guess the thing people say to us is that she's already in Washington D.C., so why not go to Howard? That's the only thing I could think of.
But everybody else have a home, like has a headquarters. Where's her headquarters? Has she ever had a headquarters?
That's a good question. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. But tonight her headquarters is with the Divine Nine and the
And they out there acting a damn fool, doing the electric slide, the cha-cha. They out there doing the fool. But I'm finna drop down. Y'all shout out everybody. And hey, here's to victory, y'all. Our victory, Black American victory.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Twizzle. Miss Trouble, where's Rel at? Miss Rel at? Is Miss Rel gonna come through tonight? I definitely want to hear what she got to say.
I'm not 100% sure. Rella might be asleep. All of us seem to be on some weird sleep schedule right about now. She's been having to work back to back, so I'm not 100% sure. I had talked to my girl today. I just put my hand up to say that I don't know if you all had heard about an hour ago, Raw Alert sent an alert out saying that police was called to 7 different voting precincts in DeKalb County, Georgia, for multiple bomb threats. So at 7 different voting precincts in DeKalb County, Georgia, they had police called due to bomb threats.
I had heard something earlier about bomb threats. I think I was watching the news, and they was trying to say that the bomb threats was basically like from some foreign source or something like that. That the FBI investigated that it was a foreign source that was behind these bomb threats. Now, what that means, I have no idea. But that's apparently what CBS is reporting, that it was some kind of foreign source that was behind these actual bomb threats.
They named Russia.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, they named Russia. One of the officials got on TV and said that the bomb threats is coming from Russia. So they say that's who's involved.
That's Russia, but that's back to the Russian hoax. That's back to that again. You know what I mean? What they were saying last year. And I think they really need to quit doing that, because that's kind of insinuating flames. What if Vladimir Putin came out and was like, hey, quit throwing us up in that, because they fail to realize that certain things that they're doing is kind of like acts of war. You know, you're making false accusations against an American or a presidential election. That's kind of, you know, I forgot what's that word, you know, but that's kind of like words you don't do, you know? You don't interfere in that. Those are acts of war. It's not treason, or I forgot what it's, but, you know, election interference. You know, come on, man. We already know how it is. And right now, this is not a good time, or this is a critical time.
Real talk, Twizzle. I said we got no taxation up here. No taxation. What's going on with you tonight? And guys, if any more updates come in, let us know as well.
I was just getting ready to say, hey, everybody, hope y'all doing okay. I really hope. Listen, first I want to say, everybody who is still in their right mind and that follow this campaign, I applaud you. For those of us in our left minds that really didn't give a fuck because there wasn't no black issue.
Oh, you dropping the F-bomb. No taxation?
I'm so sorry.
Hey, Newstoter, you're going to have an adult space one day. You're going to have to let it go free one day.
He got to make his money.
Yeah, we got hey. Yeah, we gotta try to make some money. It's hard for black owned business around here, bro. You know how hard it is just to get donation?
Bro, believe me, bro, I've been doing bad, bro. Because of the economy, I'm in real estate. Because I'm in the economy, everybody holding on to their money, like the investors, the wholesalers, everybody holding on to their
Me
money.
too. I got a property I'm trying to sell right now. I can't sell it because of the market.
I got 2 properties I'm trying to sell right now. I got one in Westover and one in Emeryville, but everybody waiting on, everybody holding on to their money. So this election means everything to me, bro. I'm serious on some real shit.
It means a whole lot to a lot of people. You're not the only one. Everybody needs.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I'm not trying to be selfish, but yeah.
No. But I get it. You want to unload some stuff that is, especially when you're talking about housing, that type of property, because that can become a black hole. So you preaching to the choir over here on that.
Check this out.
So wait a minute. Let me finish.
Go ahead. Well, sorry.
That's okay. But for those of us who stayed in our left mind and didn't care, because there wasn't nothing discussed about us except for blaming black men and twerk to the polls, and Beyonce didn't sing, and whatever Trump said about black jobs and all that kind of stuff. I want to say congratulations. We have made it. We are at the end, but this is not really the end. This is really the beginning. That's what y'all got to get. Y'all got to get that. The campaign was a 3-ring circus, and that was to keep the people entertained. Are you not entertained? So don't pay attention to what you just heard, and watch out, because these people are serious out here. Because you have to understand that they pulled one of the biggest psychological tricks on y'all's generation that have been pulled on us, which is they're going to stir up some trouble. And then they're going to come out and say they're going to take care of it. And they do that to people say to create division. Division was created when them folks got to this country. So that's not true. The division been here. What it does is, have you ever been in a stadium or at a concert or at a basketball game, and somebody goes up for the dunk and they slam it, and everybody jumps up and says, yeah, and then the crowd becomes one? That's what they did. They did that, and it's purely a psychological trick. So everybody clicked up. You don't see it? We clicked up. KKK folk clicked up. Vance and Peter Thiel and them clicked up. They fired a couple of bullets over there to the former president who may be the new president. Okay? And all that was to keep you all entertained and to keep people in line, and to let you know that we're not running nothing. And so, vote if you want to. Hustle like you black. That's what we always do. But I'm here to tell you that this is going to be the time. I looked up a couple of things because they said that them boys was talking about they were going to do black women and all this kind of stuff. And I blame black women if Trump don't win and all this kind of stuff. And so I checked around. It took me a little while. Guess what? That's true. They pulling a lot of stunts now. They really are. People say keep your head on the swivel. No. What you need to do is keep your finger on the trigger. That's what you need to do. Shoot first, ask later. Because that's just the way the game is going to go. If you find yourself at the OK Corral, act like it's high noon and come out there doing what you got to do. Because this is really, truly where we are. If they take it to the streets, we won't have a choice. And that's just true tea. 15 states have called out, 12 or 15 states called out the National Guard in Washington, D.C. So the troops are on the streets. They're not playing this time. They don't want a repeat of nothing. Just to fill you in the backstory, for the swing states, especially Michael Steele, and I keep trying to remember what that lady's name over there on the other side of the aisle, Democrat lady. Not Donna Brazile, she was a white woman. I can't think of her name, but anyway, her and Michael Steele during the Trump administration, you're talking about a hardcore Republican and a hardcore Democrat, got together. And for 4 years, when Trump was in, they went to every single swing state and put parameters in so that no funny stuff could go on. And they worked on it for 4 years. It took a long time. And how do I know that? Because I was invited to a couple of Zoom meetings. So that's how I know. So we're going to see. Did what they do work? Because we don't know. Because Biden came in, remember? They didn't need to test it, but now it's got to be tested. So we'll see. That's one thing. The other thing is that trouble they did seven polling places. Voting places in DeKalb County, which is predominantly black. All 7 of those that received those threats were black precincts. And I'll send, if you really want to look at it, they already took the court. They got an extension. They opened it back up. The people are going to vote. They got an extension. This is the first time in the history of America that we have had anything that I know of in my lifetime. This type of a voting situation. So it proves that it's messed up. Voting in this country is messed up. And we can't trust those machines. We can't trust the people. We can't trust nothing. And that's where we are. And we're in a situation right now where this is the God's honest truth, y'all. Nobody can call it. Nobody. Everybody has to wait and see. Usually, you could call it by the money or the polling. Nah. And it looks like Trump is doing well now. But will he do so well later on tonight? Who knows? And for y'all that's gonna stay up and watch it, make sure you put it up on your timeline so I can see who won. Oh, the last thing I want to say, and I'm gonna wind this up. This is the most important thing. So how does that translate to black folks? This campaign, everything that happened, blah blah blah. Here's how it directly affects us.
No taxation. Hold that thought real quick. Let me say this. LaShawn just said that it's 111 to 75 now, and that Kamala just got Delaware. But go ahead.
Yeah, she got Delaware. Remember all those different boxes y'all created for yourselves? That started a long time ago. They started with that intersectionality and all the different little boxes and all that kind of stuff. I kept telling y'all, be careful of that. You're gonna hear when this thing is over. That's when you need to really listen and see how they break it down. They're gonna tell you how many black people in what neighborhood. Is it a mixed neighborhood or Hispanic? They'll go street by street and tell you what demographic lives there. These people is playing some serious stuff out here. They've been doing it since forever. They know where everybody is, especially the black ones. It's their job to know. And y'all need to listen to that because you really gonna see how white works. This ain't it. Wait till they break it down and tell you all the demographics of who voted where and this street over here. But if you go on this street voted this way. Watch it now. It's a system. And I'm going to leave it there.
Okay, let me give you another update. LaShawn says that Harris has 113. Trump has 188. So Trump is closing in on that 200 mark. He's closing in on that 200 mark. This thing, he's less than 100 away from correction. Trump has 178. Correction. She says Trump has 100. So 178 for Trump. 113 for Harris at this point in time. So shout out to
so Google is saying 99, 120.
Yeah, but LaShawn's been on it pretty much. Like I say, you're gonna have differences because everybody's updating at a different time. But she's been on it for the most part. She's been on it with that Fox, and like DJ say, Fox got sued for all that money before. Fox ain't trying to get sued for another $500 million. So she's on it. LaShawn's on it right now. So basically, less than 100 votes away. 100. I'm sorry, 100. Yeah, 100. Votes away from him actually securing the presidency. We'll see how this goes. I expect her to make a push. Like I say, she's going to take big states like New York. She's going to take California, Texas. Of course, that's going to go to Trump as well too. Texas hasn't closed their polls yet. I know Pressure was up in here earlier, but he left. But if we get Black Pressure back up in here, I'll see what's up as well too with him. But yeah, this thing is playing out.
Wait a minute, hold up, Luce. And I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I told everybody that I was going to tell y'all how I voted for the first time in my life because I think how you vote is your private business. That's the way I was raised. But anyway, I'm going to put it in the purple pill so y'all can see it. I'm going to put it up there. Y'all can see who I voted for.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We appreciate that. And real quick, while Twizzle was talking about Black business, I'm going to go ahead and give a promo for Black business. Newstoter.com is the largest Black-owned Black American news media curation platform to date in America. You can support us on Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Cash App is $Newstoter, $Newstoter. We have the PayPal, Venmo up in the Jumbotron for my people on YouTube. The customer link is on the actual screen and the description with the Cash App, and PayPal, and Venmo. And also, we do still have the Newstoter.com platform membership as well, too, guys. For as little as $1.75 a month, you can support the Newstoter.com platform. It takes less than a minute to go ahead and set up an account. And for as little as $1.75, you can support the largest Black-owned, Black American-owned news media curation platform to date in America for as little as $1.75. I retweeted out. Definitely retweet it out, guys, for those that can. And if you got $1 that you can donate to the program tonight, it would be greatly appreciated as well, too, guys. We're not trying to break the bank here. We understand, like Twizzle said, everything is tight financially. But for those that can support, it is greatly appreciated, guys. It is greatly appreciated. Ray, go ahead and unmute your mic.
I got a new update. So Trump just won Arkansas, Nebraska, South Dakota, and North Dakota.
Okay, North Dakota. So yeah, he's like I said, he's hitting those states. It's funny how like some of those states already though, like in North Dakota. North Dakota is considered like Mountain West time. Am I right? It's funny how they already their polls are closed or whatever. But some of these other states that's around that same area and stuff, they haven't. So I guess everybody just closes differently or whatever. I guess it depends on the amount of people out voting as well, too. So it's taking shape, guys. It's taking shape. We're going to see how this thing plays out tonight.
You got to think, too, though, Toto. It just takes time for everybody to get the counts in. So that's what the deal is. You know, just everybody's got to get counts in. And then there's one state just announced today that they was going back and recount their mailings. So I want y'all to understand this thing is a long way from over because there was another state that I got to go back and find that article, but another state announced today they were going to go back and recount the entire mail-in ballots. So that's why you just can't shut this thing off at this point in time, no matter how you look at it.
And the crazy thing too, professors, like I always wondered, like you were in the military, Ray was in the military, like you guys also have the overseas ballots as well too. You got your regular mail-in ballots here, then you got the overseas ballots and all of that stuff too. So I always wondered, like, how did that stuff always work in terms of getting it, you know, counting and everything for the election as well too. I don't know if you were ever stationed overseas and you got a chance to do the. Okay.
Plenty of time overseas. So what happens is basically they send it out about 3 weeks before the election, and then we go in, do our thing, and they send it off. And if you don't mind, Newstoter, I'm sorry, but there's some breaking news. Trump just won Texas, and that's 40 electoral votes.
Okay, so that's probably I'm sorry. Oh, I was gonna say
Texas, he won Wyoming and Kansas.
Okay, so that's probably.
And Kamala just won New York.
Yeah, so that's probably how, like I say, like LaShawn was updating the stuff and everything like that too, because we know Texas so far. You got 4 huge states with electoral votes. You got California and Texas, then Florida and New York. So he's going to take 2 of them. He's already taken Florida and he's already taken Texas, and she's taken New York. We assume that she's going to take California as well, as liberal as California is. And then you had a state like Georgia too. That's a pretty decent sized state in terms of electoral vote as well too. So yeah, shout out on that as well too. But Ray, get back to explain a little bit about the overseas ballot that the military does as well too.
I mean, it's not too difficult. Like I said, we get it about 3 weeks or so early, but because you got to understand, especially, for my Navy folks, y'all understand, like, there's a day shift and a night shift, and they have like an office, a specific office that you have to go to vote, but that office is only open, let's just say 3 hours a day. So if you work night shift, you got to get up and, after you done work 12, 14 hours, get dressed in your proper Navy uniform just to go there and vote, just to come back. It's really a finesse. Like, I'm just being honest. So that's how it goes. And then they give you a deadline, and you just, you turn it in, they send it back. And Trump just won Louisiana, from what I just saw.
Yeah, we knew that. Now, Carlos,
Missouri, and he just got Missouri too.
Carlos says this is what Carlos said. He said overseas military didn't get ballots this year. They said they ran out of ballot paper. I find that hard to believe. Yeah, how you run out of ballot paper? Is that Carlos? Are we being real here?
Yep, they did. Last election, I forgot what state it was. They were saying that they had ran out of ballot paper.
So wait a minute. Let me get this. Let
They ran out of the I voted sticker, so I ain't getting no sticker.
Okay, let me wrap my brain around this. You got the country who spends more on military than the next probably 10 nations combined, and they ran out of ballot paper. This country spends more on nuclear warheads and sells more nuclear weapons than anybody in the world. They spend more on the military than they do on education, healthcare, you name it, housing. And you telling me that they ran out of ballot paper? Please.
We call that NACA rich. Is that what it's called? How do you say it, DJ? Hood rich? What is it called?
No taxation. We call it a bunch of BS is what we call it.
That's what America is. That's exactly what America is. So we are a third world country with a Gucci belt. That's it.
So we can give hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine and to Israel and to God knows who else, but you ran out of ballot paper over here that you could have just recycled. You could take down recycled paper and make ballot paper. I mean, are we serious here?
That's why the Department of Defense is a separate budget. What you have to do is find out if they ran out of ballot paper. That's a state problem. So what you have to do is find out if you want to tie it back to the Department of Defense. They give each state money for a certain amount of people. How many people go into the military? The Department of Defense kicks you back something every year. If they have a ballot paper problem, which they should not have, people should have expected this. Okay, and if they have a ballot problem, they don't have no paper. Then that's the problem of the state, the elections commission in that state. And if you want to tie it back, within the next time, we won't run out next year because when the Department of Defense gives us that money, how much do we get? See, that's money the state gets that people don't even think about, and they should be tapping into it. I'm gonna leave it there.
Good Lord, these white folks, they come up with some stuff, don't they? I mean, they come up with some stuff for real here.
Hey, let me tell y'all something.
Hey, real quick, Professor, let Trouble get it in real quick.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to say, in Florida, as far as the marijuana, it's more for yes than it is on no. And the constitutional right to abortion, there is 57% going for yes so far and 43% going for no. I don't know why this thing here flipped to Colorado. I did not click on anything for Colorado. I clicked for Florida, and it threw up something about Colorado. But anyhow, that's all I wanted to. Oh yeah. There it goes. For marijuana for Florida. Okay, Florida legalized recreational marijuana. Well, it looks like it's 44% for no and 55% on yes.
I think for it to pass in Florida, it has to get to the 60-something threshold. I can't remember if it's 62 or 65, but it's got to get to 60-something in order for it to pass. So
86% of the votes are in, but they saying that it is a projected winner for yes.
Okay, well, that'll be because go ahead, Professor.
No, I was just gonna say because I want everybody to understand that not only is this election being watched by our people, but it's being watched by the European people such as Zelensky. Because I just turned over on Euro News, and he's very concerned about this election as well. Because you know why?
Because Trump said they was gonna cut aid off, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Because Trump already said he's gonna cut that off. So he's watching it too. They've been talking to him on the Euro News channel. So I'm going through all the news channels, y'all. They talking about this on every one of them. The Spanish network, the Euro network, the BBC, the Al Jazeera. This is being watched all across the world, right? And everybody's watching because it got something to do with funding. Because, you know, the United States funds everybody. Off of our backs, by the way, because this is our money. This is reparations, right? All this money that's been going to Ukraine, isn't that reparations? There you go.
Real talk. Go ahead, Ray. You got it.
I just want to give an update. Trump just won Ohio, and from what I'm seeing, it looks like he's definitely about to win Georgia too. So they got well over 2/3 of the votes in, and it looks like all the liberal counties such as Atlanta, Augusta, Savannah, etc. It looks like they've been accounted for. So it looks like he's on track to win Georgia, and he for sure has won the other state.
Now, Ray, you from Georgia. Now, did you think there was any chance possible that Kamala Harris is going to win Georgia?
Not a shot in hell.
Likewise with Florida, I knew it was no way that was going to happen whatsoever. Like I said, you could take a couple of those, like you say, those liberal or black counties. Georgia got a lot of black people there, but they ain't got more black people than the white folks. And I knew that wasn't going to happen there, straight up. All right. And yeah, Professor, you're right about that. He's going to – okay, Abdul's got it at okay, Abdul – I know Abdul's got 154 – huh? Abdul, you got 154 to 30 for Harris. Harris got more than that. Now, I think LaShawn was try because LaShawn's looking at Fox, and Fox seems to be a little bit ahead because last time she had Fox, she had that 178 for Trump and 113. LaShawn, if you can, give us an update and let us know what's going on over there as well too on Fox. But like I say,
177.99. That's AP News.
177.99. I still 177.99. Okay. I know she had it at 178 to 113. So Abdul said he's looking at Fox right now. We'll see what's up. I see Brother Moku coming up here. So let's let Brother Moku get up in here as well, too. I know Moku probably out there working.
Hey, somebody take channel 7 for him. Somebody take channel 7 over. I got some chores to do. Somebody take channel 7.
Yeah.
Moku, can you hear me? Oh, real quick. LaShawn's got 195 Trump, 113 Harris. Moku, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing tonight?
All right. Yeah, I definitely got the 177.99. That's the official. The 197, 113 is predicted. They're not done yet. They still seeing they're predicting that if it goes the way that they think it's gonna go, and that's what Kamala getting. Couple of those small states for Trump getting Texas, but you know they haven't counted all the votes yet. So right now it's officially 177.99 Trump way.
Like I say, Abdul and LaShawn, they got Fox. Fox has it 195, Trump 113, Harris. Of course, you just said LaShawn, like Ray, I think said that that Trump has won Ohio. A couple more of these states, if he wins, if he knocks out like Pennsylvania and Michigan or something, she's gonna have to carry a number of these states in the Midwest to still give herself a fighting chance. Because if not, I mean, she may be getting put to bed pretty soon here. So she's gonna have to do something drastic. I mean, like I said, I know a lot of states having guys, find out too if you get a chance. Find out how many states are still, because we know Cali and some of the other states. She did win. No, she won New York. We know California hasn't decided yet, but see, I know Arizona was a key state. Of course, we said Wisconsin is a key state. That's not in. North Carolina's not in yet. Michigan's not in. So she's going to have to win a number of those states to really give herself a real fighting chance here. Or if not, man, it's going to be like a boxing match where they're going to be throwing in the towel.
It looks like it's 19 states, everybody, that's still pending. 19 states that's still pending out there.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's gonna have to do something here drastic soon here, man, because this thing is getting pushed up a little bit. And like I said, you can't discount until some of those other states come in and stuff like that. I think a lot of the states that Trump already won, he was predicted to win anyways. So I don't know, but if it's one of those swing states that he goes and he takes, like we were talking about the other night in Pennsylvania, I think Black majority state was saying Pennsylvania as well too. Like if he squeezes Pennsylvania out, that might be the knockout punch for the night. That might be all she wrote, as they say. So she's got to. I'm sure they're getting a little bit nervous at Howard University as well too. But man, can you imagine if Kamala wins tonight? And what them old people say, them niggas gonna be up there dancing and celebrating. I mean, good Lord, they gonna be cutting up everywhere. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have Negroes all throughout this country that's gonna be dancing and celebrating. They're gonna be up here at FAMU. I mean, they're gonna be everywhere celebrating and dancing. It's gonna be Sister Girl, Black Girl Magic. It's gonna be the Minority Coalition Boule Party of the Year. It is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like homecoming times, a million happening and whatnot. So if she managed to win that thing, man, good Lord, it would be something else. Moku, you got it.
Well, I'm gonna just say I really trust, and I'm not a supporter of him, but I think Trump gonna win, and we gonna be the bad guys, and I'm loving every minute of it.
Oh, I already told you. I've said that. I've been saying that for months. I've been saying that. Y'all know I've been saying it for months. She loses this election, and we've had spaces about it. Like the black men are going to be the scapegoat for this, not the Latino men, not the Asian men, not the white men, but the black men are going to be absolute scapegoats for this. If you guys are, y'all just didn't want to support a black woman, that you're chauvinists, you're pigs. What about your mamas? What about your wives, your girlfriends, your daughters, your sisters? And you sit up here and you put this pig Trump. It's just gonna be nonstop. It's gonna be for months. It's just gonna be blackmail bashing left and right. So yeah, I already said this. I said this. I don't know how many times in spaces. DJ said it. Professor said it. Hell, the women in here said it as well too. Trouble might have said it. Relevant might have said it. No tax said. Everybody knows. Like, hey, this thing has been framed. People saw it's a reason. 2 weeks ago, they started coming up with this crap talking about a black male agenda as the election is getting ready to end. All of a sudden, now we're gonna do a black male agenda. Before you ain't say nothing, and not only that, but years ago you said that you couldn't do anything exclusively for black men. So now you coming up, and not only are you gonna do something for black people, of all the people that because the Democrats have totally forgot about black men. Like they don't mention black men. Only time they mention doing something for black men is that they talk about some kind of marijuana reform or getting you in the marijuana business, or they talk about criminal justice reform. That's their they're reaching out to black men right there because y'all, you know, we're gonna reform criminal justice, and you know that's gonna help you guys and this and that, or we'll find a way to get you into growing the booming marijuana business. We'll get a couple of you guys in there. I mean, like ridiculous stuff like that. Abdul says,
So what I did was I got 2 shirts hot off the press. One with Urkel on there saying, "Did I do that?" with Camilla as a loser, and the other one, Master P, saying, "Yeah, it's my fault." You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they hot on the press.
the thing's gonna sell. Them things might sell like hotcakes, Moku. They might sell like hotcakes. Let me read this comment real quick that Abdul's got. He says, Kamala Harris will be conceding the crash and burn. Fire will commence, and then the second phase of our critical mission of Black American freedmen community will begin. Bring the smoke. The Black American freedman man is our warrior code conduct. Shout out to Abdul. Abdul, his brother rocks all the time over there on YouTube. Whether we got 5 people over there, we got 100 and some people over there. Abdul's always holding it down on YouTube for us as well too. So shout out to Abdul. Yeah, I mean, hey, like Bone Crusher said, I ain't scared. I ain't never scared. So if y'all want to, y'all want to kick some dust up on black men or whatever and blame us, because let's be real. We've always been the scapegoat in this country for everything that's gone wrong. It's always been a way to depend on black men as well too. So if you want to go ahead and pin this election on us, fine or whatever. I'm not saying the election is over with, guys. I mean, hey, everybody has a fighting chance. I'm not saying it's over. Like Professor said, you got close to almost 20 states that haven't closed. You know, if she hits those states up or whatever, you know, it's a ball game. It's back in there. We know she's going to take Cali, and I'm sure she's going to take a number of other states as well too. So you got to see how this thing plays out. But you know, it's getting kind of dicey right now. It's getting real dicey.
3 states, 3 polling places are about to close. 3 states, I should say, about to close.
Which states are those, Professor?
Iowa, Nevada, and Montana. Iowa, Nevada, and Montana are about to close their polls.
Okay, those aren't Iowa. You say Iowa, Nevada, and Montana. They're not huge states in terms of the electoral vote. So, you know, it's not going to be if she lose those states, it's not going to be like a death sentence or anything. But you know,
don't Nevada carry a lot of delegates? I'm trying to remember.
Not Nevada. I don't think. Now, I think Arizona. I think Arizona is actually more important to her than actually Nevada. I could be wrong, but I think Arizona is one of those key swing states as well too. If y'all get a chance, Professor, if you get a chance, I think it was like 6 swing states that they talk about how important it was the election. If you guys get a chance, find the 6 key swing states. I know North Carolina, I know Arizona, I know Wisconsin, I believe Michigan as well too, and I'm not sure what the other ones might be, the other 2, but find those key swing states, because if she splits those key swing states, you know, she still can be in trouble. She's gonna have to pull these things out here as well too. So
Pennsylvania is one of the other ones.
Pennsylvania, yeah, Pennsylvania. What you say, Professor?
I just put them all in the purple field.
Oh, put them in the jumbotron too, Professor. Put them in the jumbotron too.
Okay.
Yeah, Reza, you're right. Pennsylvania is one. I don't know why I keep like I say I keep forgetting that as well too. But yeah, Reza, has Alaska already? Have they closed their polls yet?
No, not yet. His polls are still open here, and it's crazy. Oh my God, it's crazy. Yes, FBA is on deck. Yeah, I hope we are considered the bad guy, because you can't get things done without us. So whoever it was that said that before, I didn't get a chance to hear the whole thing he said because of the background noise over here. But yeah, we're the bad guys. Most definitely. FBA. So I'm right here listening, guys, and I'm standing outside right here on the east side of town. I think the temperature is in the 30s, like what is it? 30, 31, 30, 29 and dropping. And you guys are going to have to pull it up on your apps to see what the temperature is in Anchorage. But that's what I'm standing out here in, waving signs with my friend who's running for office. So back to you guys. I'm right here on the panel listening.
Good Lord, that's cold. We still and this is the hottest. This is the hottest November we had in Tallahassee. We still having like 87, 88 degree weather and stuff right there. So that is good Lord, that's cold, boy.
Hey man, he sound like he might be having a New York Times New Year's party out there or something.
RZA, he's about it now. He be out there. He stays on the ground. So shout out to that brother. He's out there freezing. He out there with the polar bears and the seals and whatnot. So shout out to RZA because I know it's cold as hell out there.
Yeah, it is. It'll be 82 degrees here tomorrow. But the 7 key states is Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin.
Okay. So yeah. Thanks. Shout out for that, Trouble. Ray, go ahead. You got it.
I'm just giving a quick update. Looks like Trump just took North Carolina too.
Uh-oh. He took North Carolina last time, even when he lost to Biden. So we getting, like I say, it's getting to that time, man. It's getting to that time. Like, well, you know, it's almost like one of them Rocky movies where your boy telling him, like, let him stop the fight. You can't keep going out there taking that punishment. You're gonna have to go ahead and you have to do something here soon. So it may be time to call it a night. If she gonna have to snap it up, they're gonna get some smelling salts and have to wake up here because right now she's taking a full assault from Trump.
Hey y'all. Hey, I'm about to say a coon just lost in North Carolina. That coon, what's his name?
Oh yeah, I retweeted that. Yeah, the Robinson dude, Mark Robinson. Yeah, black majority state. He posted that. Yeah, this is the same cat. Tell me he was a black Nazi and all this other nonsense and talking smack and just talking crazy and just yeah. He did.
My bad, Trouble. I had to get that out.
Oh, you done stole Trouble, Mojo?
No, that was okay. I was just responding to Ray because I was looking at the AP for North Carolina, and they're saying there's only 52% reporting. So even though Donald Trump has 51.1% of the vote, Kamala still has 47.8%, and it's only 52% of the votes that's in for North Carolina. So I don't know if they can necessarily call it just yet, but sometimes they will call it, I guess, depending on if the counties are largely more, Republican than Democrat from prior elections. But I don't see North Carolina being called yet.
Yeah, they can't quite call it quite yet then.
They are heavy red.
So yeah, they haven't officially called it though yet, have they, Ray? Okay, so yeah, they haven't officially called it yet. So yeah, that's still, and it's pretty. It sounds like it's still a pretty close race. If only a little more than half of the actual voters in, and she's 3-4 points behind Trump. So yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty still contested right there. So we're gonna see exactly what happens there. But she can't afford. She's gonna have to. What do you think, Professor? And what do you guys think in terms of these swing states? Out of the 7 you guys Trouble mentioned, how many of these swing states does she have to take in order to actually still have a realistic chance of winning this thing tonight?
Man, you really got to take North Carolina because if she don't, she's not going to have any greens for the winner. I mean, they're not going to give her any greens.
All righty. Go ahead, Ray.
This is official, though. Trump just took Iowa.
Yeah, like I say, I was small. Right now, LaShawn is reporting at 117 for Kamala and 195 for Fox. So she's got 100, and she must have picked up 4 from the last time because it was 113. So LaShawn says she's got 117. Trump has got 195.
He needs to get at least, I would say, man, based off those numbers right there, she needs to at least get 5 of those battleground states. California, she should get California. She get California, man. She pretty much gonna be home cooking, and that's her home. Isn't that her home state?
Tell her Cali.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's gonna get, because California is really liberal, so she's gonna take California.
Right, so she gonna get that anyway. So with California alone, y'all, that's gonna put her right back into it.
Yeah, because California's what that's going to be what by it's got to be by 40 45 votes.
It's more than that. It's 55.
Oh, it's 55. Ooh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. That's gonna put her right back into it, right there. And all it takes is just that one state.
But then she's still got to take some of those swing states too, though. She's got to take Michigan has a pretty decent number of votes. Michigan, Wisconsin, I would think would have a good amount as well too. So she's got to, even though we already factored in that she's going to take California. You already knew, like I say, the four biggest states, 2 gonna go red, 2 gonna go blue. Florida and Texas already went red. New York already went to her, and California's gonna go to her. LaShawn says she won New Hampshire, which is a small state or whatever. So she's got to get Pennsylvania. She's gonna have to get Pennsylvania, Michigan, and I think she's gonna out of the 7, she's gonna at least have to take. At this point, I think she's gonna have to at least take 4 of them. I would think.
Yeah, at least 4, because Pennsylvania, based off the numbers right now, everybody, she's leading in Pennsylvania as of right now. That could change. So let's hold out and see.
Yeah.
If she takes that means she's right back up in it, baby. She can take this thing.
Yeah, if she take Pennsylvania, and yeah, you ain't lying. Like, so it ain't over with.
So Pennsylvania has 19 electoral votes. Wisconsin has 10. Michigan has 15. Georgia has 16. North Carolina has 16, Arizona has 11, and Nevada only has 6. But she might need them 6 to pull on through. But that's where the electoral votes is as far as those battleground states. Steve Kornakian is saying it's too early to call North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Michigan.
Okay, and I see a couple of our people. Simply Rick says, Alaska has some long lines. Expect the same results at 9 p.m. I guess Alaska time. Andre says the polls close at 7. Another 30 minutes. Nevada. Okay. California has iRadio says California has 54 votes as well too. So it's gonna be, like I say, it looked like she may get ready to get put to sleep, but then. Like Professor says, she wins California, which she's going to take California. And man, I mean, once again, the race tightens up or whatever. So she's not quite done quite yet. She she still has a chance as well too. So this is going to be very, very interesting tonight. Hawaii, I wonder who Hawaii. I know Hawaii doesn't have much of anything, but I mean, like Trouble said at this point, all of these little states, even the ones that's got 2, 3, 4, 5, they all count. They all matter as well too. So you got to see what's up on this one here.
Yeah, Hawaii, we're still waiting for the votes to come in for Hawaii, and even in the District of Columbia in D.C. haven't came in as well. So she's got about 20 states with Hawaii plus the District of Columbia.
And Abdul said,
and it's not many, why it's just 4 electoral votes, but still, like Trevor said, every little bit helps, right? So, we'll see.
And Abdul says Kamala's going to take all the New England, Lily White, liberal zone, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New Hampshire, Vermont, and Maine. I know she's already taken Vermont. Then we just say she took New Hampshire as well too. So yeah, she's gonna take all of that. Like, yeah, those states aren't gonna kill you, but yeah, she's gonna take all of those states. That would probably not much of a problem. So I agree on that part as well too. Then I forget about other states like I forget about the Northwest as well too, because you got Oregon, you got Washington State. You got those states over there in that area as well too. I know one of you guys said what North Dakota went. You got. Go ahead.
What are y'all? How do you feel? How would y'all feel if she doesn't take California? I mean,
then the game is over. Then it's over with.
Okay, because I was thinking like all of the treacherous shit she's done in California already. I don't think it's going to be easy. If she does take it, I don't think it's going to be easy to take it. I really don't. I think a lot of people are going to show out in California like, nah, we ain't falling for that again.
But Mocha, when was the last time? When was the last time that California went red though? Like when was the last time you had a Republican win Cali?
Plus, Cali is a Democratic blue state, and then at the end of the day, the vast majority of folks that are in California, they're the tether gang, so they really can't vote. But you know they're gonna find a way for them to vote. So you might want to double check them ballots out in Cali to see if they even legit or not. Let's go.
Newstoter, according to what I'm reading, it said the last time California was red was 1988.
Okay, and that was George Bush. That was George Bush. That was senior, right? That's the last time. So you're talking about well over 30 some years. That's what I'm like. It's been a long time, man, since you know that they went.
Yeah, not impossible though. I mean, Big Bush wasn't that far ago. I mean, you know, we were living during that time. So, I mean, I know we were little.
Yeah, I was in elementary school. I was in elementary. Yeah, we was all. Most of us in here was either in elementary or middle school. You might have had a few of us that was in high school. You know, you might have had a couple that was in high school. Maybe a couple that was in college. Or some of our elders might have been in college or something like that. So yeah, everybody was like, I mean, and some of our people up in here might not even been born, or if they were, they was probably like 2-3 years old. So definitely.
I'm about to say, I remember when Big Bush was on TV. I was sitting. That was during them years where Mama had me come and sit on the floor next to her while she watched the 5 o'clock news, and her and my auntie sitting there talking smack about the election. So I know I was young when Big Bush was there.
Oh yeah, so was I. Because I
next to her foot watching TV. That was her. Sit your ass, sit your behind down and look at something.
I can remember my mom and dad. They stayed watching those debates and stuff. I can remember when you had Dan Quayle.
It looks like she's about to take Pennsylvania because she's leading. Let me go back to the numbers here.
What's the numbers look like, Professor?
She's got Pennsylvania right now at 52.52% to Trump's 46.60%.
Oh yeah.
So
how many?
Yeah, so I think she's about to take that.
What? How many? What's the percent of votes that's in? You know.
The percent. Let's see. 30% reporting in.
Okay, so it's still too early right now. At 30%, it's way too early now. If it was at 60% or something like that, yeah, but
yeah, it's still too early. But right now, she do got a pretty good lead there too. Because the votes, because
you gotta look at the areas that might have already which ones they may have, because they may have already got the urban areas, but you got to worry about the rural areas and suburban areas.
Right. Let's see the votes themselves. She got 1,116,596, and then to his 990,860. So yeah, we still got a little bit to go there, but she's been leading it for a while too. So she's probably gonna get it. And let me see, what was the other key battleground? That was what,
Michigan, North Carolina, Nevada, Arizona.
Okay, so let's see, North Carolina, we have. Okay, so North Carolina, Trump is leading there with 61% of the votes counted. He's leading there with 51.64% to Harris's 47.31%.
That's close. That's close still, though.
Yeah, that's still close. Still very close. Trump has 1,824,781 to Harris's 1,671,719. Still very close. Let's see. Let's look at Michigan.
I know LaShawn just said that Georgia's at 76%, and according to Fox, he's leading. So,
Michigan, we got Harris. She's leading there, but it's only 30 in right count.
Okay, Carlos just said real quick, Professor Carlos. He just tweeted that he said that Trump wins North Carolina. They just called it in, so that's what Carlos said in one of the tweets. But go ahead, Professor.
Okay, did they just call North Carolina? Okay.
That's what Carlos said.
Okay, if that's the case, then that's gonna be huge for him. That is huge. So let's see. I'm just checking to see if the numbers have updated, y'all, on the. Let's see. Well, they haven't actually updated the numbers yet, so I don't know.
Now that just what Carlos said. So I'm not in front of a TV, so I'm going by what you guys are saying as well too. But you guys in front of TV, and like we say, each one of these stations are gonna their updates gonna be slower than the other or ahead of the other as well too.
Right, absolutely. Let's see.
Yeah, because on the Google update, it hasn't updated for North Carolina. It's still saying just 61% of the votes are
Yeah.
And we can't forget about the congressional races. The Republicans have gained a seat in the Senate and in the House.
Okay. No, yeah, we put
ABC News is they didn't project Kamala to win up Pennsylvania yet, but they said she got maybe like 1.6 million compared to Trump's like I think it was 1.4 million votes.
Okay.
So it's still close though in Pennsylvania though.
Now LaShawn is saying that she's saying North Carolina has not yet called it in and it's at 61%. So Carlos, she's saying that they haven't called it in and it's at 61%. So it's still, like I said, it's still a lot go. DJ Professor, hold it down for 1 second. Go ahead, Ray. Unmute your mic.
I just want to let y'all know Kamala Harris won Colorado, Trump, North Carolina. Ted Cruz got his spot back in the Senate in Texas. And bad news, but Brother Marcel just put on Facebook that he did not win his race.
I'm out to Marcel from Congress.com. Yeah, whoever wanna hold on, let me come up here because I got the matrix. All right, ain't nobody got their hand up, so okay, whoever wanna speak, y'all got me though. But what is this right here? New Hampshire.
So in Pennsylvania, it says, it's breaking news that disruptors broke into a Pennsylvania polling place and forced a police evacuation. The mob rushed into the Belfour Center County Election Office just before 7 a.m. It's not clear whether distributors backed Trump or Harris.
It's not actually.
Y'all, but I hate to say it, but before this election is over with, they're gonna have to go back and probably recount all these ballots, man. People stealing stuff. They showed a video earlier today where somebody went somewhere and stole some ballots out of a post office. So it's just crazy.
Hey, maybe about 4 days, maybe a week ago now, they caught a cat up here that was working for the Democrat election in one of these little county towns in like central New Jersey. They wound up catching this broker all the way down to Pennsylvania and dumping the ballots at some grocery store dumpster. Yeah, caught a red-handed on closed circuit TV. Yeah, so yeah, lock them up. Lock them up. You know what I mean?
That see, it's like what no taxation said earlier. It's one of those situations where you won't be able to know what's going on, what's going to be called because of all of this stuff that's going on. So
I'm looking at Georgia. I keep an eye on Georgia. It's saying that they have 78% of the votes in. That's what they're reporting. And Trump right now is 52.4% to Kamala's 47%.
Hey, Black Majority, fix your phone. I'm trying to bring you up, Professor. See if you can bring Black Majority up.
Black Majority?
Oh, okay. Black Majority.
Okay. Shout out to everybody in the room, of course. And man, I've been listening the whole way through. The things that I wanted to touch on are things that I haven't heard anybody talking about. So these third-party candidates are barely getting 0.5% of the vote, and I don't know if they're even going to get the 1%. And that is really sad, man. That's like depressing to me because it means that there is no viable third party in America, and you're stuck with this red versus blue merry-go-round. I've been sitting on the side of the road at a tire blowout, and it was like boom, like I didn't know what the hell happened, so I had to like get over because I'm loaded and I've been sitting there waiting. But I see that Fannie Willis got reelected in the Georgia area. Crazy. And then I see
y'all dog free.
Yeah. So and then I see the black candidate for governor in North Carolina lost, so the Democrat won. And so I'm curious to see if the Democrat wins the state, because it would be very weird if it was the reverse. In other words, if the Democrat governor wins the state and then the Republican presidential candidate wins the state, that's a little schizophrenic, and it would just be something I would question as to why that happened, because typically either the president, because that's like, people come out and get really excited about these presidential elections, and they're usually able to bring a governor along and a senator, something like that. Every once in a while, it doesn't work out for the senator or the lower candidate, but typically the person who wins the state ends up winning the presidency in most of these elections. So that's another weird thing. But, I'm looking at everything, and people say California, Pennsylvania. There's been a lot of stuff going on. I mean, a lot over the past couple of days. A lot of shenanigans, a lot of threats. Philadelphia, I don't know if he was chief of police or whatever he was. He came out earlier today and said, there will be no threats. You can play military, G.I. Joe agent if you want, and you'll F around and find out is literally how he phrased that. So, that's it's just out there. But again, I'm watching like everybody else. I appreciate the space. I don't think it changes one way or the other, again, for Black America. And then the thing that I'm seeing is Latinos specifically are voting almost 50-50 Trump versus Kamala, whereas the black vote is still in the high 80 to 85 percentile for the Democrats. So there really hasn't been this huge shift in the black vote. Now, could that be because people decided not to vote, and whatever percentages they're coming up with is just based on the voters that showed up? That's possible, but it's still basically the way that it's always been as far as that goes, and maybe like 12% or whatever to Trump. But overall, for me, and then the other thing with this coverage is they're burying those third parties, and I don't hear anything about if people are voting for Jill Stein, if people are even voting for RFK because he's still on the ballot, or the Libertarian Party, or even Cornel West for that matter. So I'm kind of disappointed in that part, but I'll let you guys get back to it.
Real quick, Black. Hey, hold on real quick, guys. Somebody mute your mic. But real quick, Black, when I went to vote today, I didn't even see Cornel West's name on the ballot. I saw Jill Stein's name, but Cornel West down here in Tallahassee, his name wasn't even on the ballot here in Florida.
Yeah, he had a real hard time getting. I mean, he's not on all 50 states, and most of the states he's a write-in. But he had way more difficult time of getting on the ballot. There's someone else I want to mention, Ty Pickens, who ran for Attorney General in Mississippi in 2022. Then he ran for Senate this time around. Now, he lost, unfortunately, to an incumbent, but they said the Democrat Party didn't even support him. And he's a Democrat running in Mississippi. So that is really, really problematic for Black Americans who may want to run these races in these southern states. and the Democrat Party's not putting any money up behind them. So, for Black America, while we may have to run as Democrats to get the votes with this Black majority state strategy, we also got to understand the Democrats are not going to support us anyway. And he was kind of towing the party line. He had the platform, women's freedom, yada, 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 all the talking points. But, he's a former military guy, very professional, very clean cut, articulate, and he seems like a guy that I would support. But the Democrat Party did not support him, and that's a tragedy for me.
Black Cornel West is live on Instagram right now too.
Black, what I'm seeing, for instance, like in North Carolina, the majority of the third party candidates got less than 0.4% of the vote. Jill Stein in North Carolina got 14,263 so far. Chase Oliver, 13,322. Cornel West got 6,830. And someone named Randall Terry got 4,416. So I guess if you add all of those up together, that's, nice little 40,000, 50,000 or something like that they could pull away from the other candidates, but not really enough to make a major difference. But that's just in North Carolina.
This is actually fantastic.
All right. Thank you, Trouble. Has anybody had any updates lately? Somebody got to mute them. Somebody got to mute them. Hold on real quick. Somebody got to mute their mic. I don't know, Zan. Okay. I was gonna say, has anybody had any more updates that come in real quick, guys? Anybody have any more updates? Let us know. Keep us informed as well. And real quick, hold on real quick. And also, once again, guys, like I say, for those that can support, we have one person that donated to the program. Like I say, I even said, if you got $1 to donate to the program, donate it, please. Donate to Newstoter.com. $Newstoter, $Newstoter. Make sure you guys check out the content on Newstoter.com. Close to 40,000 articles there, guys. So definitely support. You see us putting out content daily, plus the spaces, plus the podcast and all that stuff as well, too. So this is a media platform, and we need support of Black people as well, too, guys. So we're trying to get people to actually sign up as well, too. We're trying to get people to sign up to the actual membership platform as well, too, guys. For as little as $1.75 a month, it's up in the Jumbotron. You can support. But if you can't do that, if you guys can, like I said, we did have a donation. Cognitive, when it's the space before anybody came in, he did make a donation. Let's see if we can at least get 5 to 6 people to donate tonight. I don't care what amount it is, guys, but any amount is greatly appreciated. Any amount is greatly appreciated. Support Black-owned business. Go ahead. I guess it was Ariza. Ariza, go ahead. You got it.
All right. I just wanted to jump in and say that Cornel West, as well as Jill Stein and all those guys are on the ballot, not as write-ins, but our selections. And a lot of people in Alaska, even though we don't have accounts in, are currently voting alternatively for the other candidates. How much of the vote they're going to get, we don't know. Alaska's not a big state, but it also has a symbolic gesture of what people feel up here. So I can't wait to see what the results are. And I single-handedly put Cornel West and Jill Stein on the ballot up here. A lot of people like both of those guys. And yeah, I did that. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say, Newstoter. I'm still waiting up here. I'm inside just for a second to get my feet warm again because it is really cold outside and the wind is just starting to pick up. Thank goodness it's not snowing right now. So shouts out to everybody in the room. And I hope, I see you, DJ. Shouts out to everybody in the room, and I wish you guys the best. And I'll be on and listening, and I'll be right up here. So if you have any questions, I'll jump on. Back to you, Newstoter. FBA!
Appreciate that, Ariza. Shout out real quick to DJ Radio Rocks and Miss Trigger for their contributions on Cash App. I'm not sure who was actually next. Was it with Zand? I know you was having some issues and you dropped down. So go ahead, Xander. We'll get to you, and then we'll get to Ray, and we'll get to a black majority state as well too.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, you got it, bro. All right. Yeah, I actually think it's great the way this is actually good the way it's turning out, because when you look at how close a lot of these elections are, you're seeing how the strategy of Black Americans is starting to work in our benefit. Because when you look at, like, when I saw how Trump won Iowa, at first they tried to push Iowa off as if Kamala was going to win it. But now all of a sudden, I see it done went to Trump. They were trying to take very early results and push that off as if somehow she was winning the state. But the thing that I like the most about this is that everybody, especially like the Democrats, they're going to be real up in arms with Black Americans. And when you look at how nothing has changed as far as how every other group is voting basically down the middle, it's just making the Black support, the Black American support, that much more important. So the way I see it, this race is pretty much over. The only way Democrats could win it is if they cheat. I mean, they ain't gonna cheat. You already know that. That's why you gotta stay up to 3 in the morning, late night space, late knockers.
All them suckers cheat. Who was that cheated in that one election in Florida some years ago?
That was Bush. Yeah, that was Jeb Bush.
Keep the answer, it was his turn then it's the Democrats' turn, and then it's their turn again, and then I guess they'll go back into Congress and roll the dice and see who get the next term. That's what these elections are starting to feel like. It's starting to feel like, they just sit back and pass each other a script and see who gets the better script, and it just feels like a joke at this time. Like Taxation was saying, these elections kind of feel like a hoax. It kind of feel like fake news. It just kind of feels like something that's not real, something that's out of a comic book from the Twilight Zone. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I was trying to trouble because I was in the Matrix when you were saying who stole that election in Florida. That's when you had Al Gore in 2000 against George W. Bush, and of course, like I said the other night, doggone Jeb Bush, his brother was the damn governor of the state, because initially they had went ahead, then they declared that Al Gore had won the actual state. Then they came back about 20 minutes later and said, all of the votes aren't in at Florida. And next thing you know, they came back and, George W. Bush has actually won the state. And everybody's like, huh? I don't know about all that.
Secretary of State down there flipped it. Secretary,
damn, who was the secretary? Because I'm trying.
Catherine Harris flipped it. She flipped the number.
Yeah, that was Catherine Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was his girlfriend, by the way. A lot of people know that. Jeb Bush. Yeah.
Shout out on that one, though. Shout out on that one real quick, Professor, because I could not remember that. Kamal, shout out. Thanks for the donation on Cash App. I see we got Mimi up in here, guys. Do not no, not tonight. We can't do all this trolling and all this crazy and this talking out your head and all this I see ghost type talk and all this crazy stuff. I mean, no. Why don't you get you a nice pillow, lay underneath a blanket, maybe take you a shot of gin or something and just relax for the night, Mimi. No, we don't want to. And you got this. And what's up with the Smurf profile as well, too? Like, what is that? Is that Smurfette? Like this is this 1985 here or something? Like, no, stop. Not listening.
Go back up off of the Smurfs. Okay, that's my favorite.
Oh, the Smurfs was a classic, but no, I don't want to see nobody with a profile picture of the Smurf, especially if you're a little bit nutty as well too. Okay, LaShawn just gave us an update. She's got Fox at 205, and I'm not. What am I saying? I'm sorry. Trump at 205. And Kamala at 117. This is what reported by Fox. So once again, LaShawn is on it. I'm saying Fox, but yes, Fox is reporting that Trump has got 205 and Kamala's at 117. So yeah, the plot thickens. It thickens. Go ahead, Ray.
Yes, it does. It thickens, y'all. I hate to say it, but If Trump gets one more, or at least two more, I think that does.
It just depends on the state. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I was kind of hoping Kamala got it because them white boys on the Trump side said they was gonna tear some stuff up. I was looking forward to seeing them tear some stuff up. I wanted to see what they was gonna do.
They was gonna get toe up here cutting the food. That's what was gonna happen.
They lied. They gonna get stopped.
As soon as they would have come with that madness about what they was gonna do to black women and stuff like that, they was gonna mess around and get the dog kicked out of them.
Hey, just real quick.
Wait. Trump said she waiting on him. I got tickled. Trump said she was trying to see what the white boys was gonna do.
If they do something to somebody, they better do something to themselves, because that's who's to blame for this. 100%.
But now look, here's the thing, y'all, for real. Somebody's gonna have to win by a landslide. If Trump wins by a landslide, the message is clear, the country is clear, and they stood on business and said that all that immigration and inflation stuff y'all was doing, nah, we ain't with that. This economy is in the tank. And always when the economy is in the tank, it's hard to get that Oval Office if it's on your watch. It really is. Because, it's an old saying, it's the economy stupid. So, when people don't have any money and bills are due and the rent is high and all that kind of stuff, don't nobody want to repeat. So she was in a lose-lose situation, but, I still say whoever wins needs to do it by a landslide. I don't want nothing close. Because
I actually want it close. Because that's gonna show just how important Black American support is. Because see, the closer the race is, that's gonna make everybody get rid of their anti-Black American racism and start jumping on the bandwagon with us and giving us what we demand.
No, it ain't think they can.
Yeah, no, but I ain't.
How did
he get there?
The Mexican gonna call you a black and knacker. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna never stop me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I understand why a lot of our elders don't understand that. Hey, you lived under Trump, all folks in general. You lived under Trump already. So what's the difference?
Right. That's why we're gonna win. Because here's the thing: we came up out of slavery. Everybody else can't stand it when the temperature gets above 70, but we built for it.
I mean, Jennifer Lopez crying. Exhibit A.
Hey, real quick, LaShawn says that Trump is leading in Georgia, Virginia, Wisconsin, North Carolina, and Arizona. Now, of course, those polls haven't closed yet or whatever, but that's what she's saying, that he's leading in in those states right there: Georgia, Virginia, Wisconsin, North Carolina, and Arizona.
This race is over with.
Now he's leading. He hasn't won, but he's leading in those states as well. So we'll see exactly what's what. Ray, were you next or Riz? I'm not a black majority state. Go ahead, Ray.
I'll be real quick. What I actually have is that Trump has won Georgia. They have over 80% of the vote in, and Trump has won Georgia.
He's got Georgia in the hands, and the Georgia's done. And I didn't even know he was going to win Georgia regardless.
Georgia, he's won Montana, he's won Utah. Kelly Ayotte, she won governor of New Hampshire. In Maryland, the Democrats took the Senate with a lady named Angela Alsobrook, and like I said, Trump.
We lost you, Ray. We lost you then.
I was saying what I was saying what y'all already know, that Trump won Georgia. Angela Alsobrook took the Senate in Maryland. Lady named Kelly Ayotte, she won the governor's race in New Hampshire. Trump took Utah. Trump took Montana. And from what I'm seeing, give me a second. My phone just timed out. It's saying that he has an 81% chance of taking the presidency. The Republicans also have a 98% chance of the Senate and a 64% chance of taking the House.
And LaShawn said that Kamala lost her lead in Pennsylvania. So just to throw that in there, if she loses the lead in Pennsylvania and those other states that you put up there that he's leading, If he takes 3 of them states, then it's all she wrote. It's nighty night for real.
It's over with, y'all. It's ever since 4 o'clock. It's over with.
Let me go ahead and get to
I was gonna say Trump is winning Pennsylvania by 0.5 with 48% of the vote in.
Yeah, them votes coming in, he is taking over. Yes, he has. And it looks like he's taking over some other ones, too. I'm about to go through this entire list, y'all.
Real quick, do y'all want some comic? Hey, real quick, do y'all want some comic relief? Do y'all want me to bring Mimi up here just for a second?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. She got to sit in the shadow realm for a minute because we over here cooking. So that don't mean anything, family. Democrats cheated last time. I feel, in my opinion, I'm just only giving my objective to the stuff. They can still cheat because this is the same thing that happened last time. I don't know how much weed y'all be smoking. You know what I'm saying? But I got a vague memory.
Hey, but DJ, wasn't the last time the election a lot closer the whole night? It was more back and forth than this one here?
Nah, it's the same thing. Hey, bro, listen to me, fam. Listen to me. I do this election stuff every 4 years. My mother used to stay up. She was one of them people that used to stay up and just watch this whole thing. So I'm hip to it from that. You know what I'm saying? My great aunt Betty Rose Moss, rest in peace. She worked for City Hall 50 years. I was one of the little kids that had to run around and do this campaign stuff. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? So this is the same poll what we saw in 2020 where Biden was behind the whole night. Trump was whacking them, hitting them with the uppercuts and everything, the Hadouken, everything. It's like an uppercut. And 2, 3 in the morning come. This is why I say, hey, late night space, whenever you feel like you crashing, Newstoter, we gonna see what the results really is. Because about 3, 4 in the morning, that's where Biden all of a sudden started surging. Like, hold up a minute, why is these jokers' numbers going up? The election been over with. These jokers is cheating. But the rest of America went to sleep thinking just Trump won. And woke up the next day, bang, Biden, like, oh, what the hell happened? Run it back. Go on your timeline with what y'all said. Like, how did that happen? Go back 4 years ago. You said that. It ain't no.
I don't know, because I watched the elections too. From what I remember, it seemed like to me it was kind of nip and tuck all night. Like I don't remember Trump having this kind of lead on Biden the way all night he's been leading on Kamala. I mean, maybe I can be wrong because I always watched the elections too growing up.
It's the same results. It wasn't like this. See, the thing is, we've been saying Obama whooped everybody because that's who we voted for the last 12 years and plus a little bit of Hillary, even though Trump took it that time because the white women didn't vote for Hillary. But in reality, the Democrats been taking it because it is what it is, though. But now it ain't going to be like that. Just wait. You know what I'm saying? Midnight, 1 in the morning. It started. That's when the party started. That's the club don't open till 1 in the morning. I don't know if y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? We sleep till 10 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when Trump went against Hillary Clinton before 12 o'clock, you knew Hillary Clinton had lost that election. Like you already saw that. Like you was already.
That's only because the white women voted for Trump. So that was 60% of them, 70% white women voted for Trump. Wasn't it? And look, and it wasn't even that many people that voted for Hillary that was the rest of the white women. The rest of the 35%. I think what she got, 11 to 15 at best percent. Hillary Clinton, another white woman vote. 20%, okay, she get 20%. But that was it. You know what I mean?
The way this election is shaping up here tonight, Kamala Harris lost a lot, the white woman's vote as well too. Like people say things when they on camera, and they polling and all that kind of stuff. But if these numbers hold anywhere near true, she done lost the white woman's vote as well tonight too. They can set up, she got most of the white women, most of the women's vote. They'll talk most of the women. They'll try to add up all the other minorities and black people and all that. But if this thing stays true tonight, she's gonna lose a white woman's vote tonight herself, just like Hillary did.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of white women are not going to vote for Kamala the way people think they are. A lot of white women don't like Kamala. They're gonna vote this way that their husbands and brothers and cousins vote. They're not gonna vote the way that they might tell you out in the public that they'll vote for Kamala, but in deep down, these folks don't like Kamala. and so they're not going to vote for her. I'm sorry, I know Black Majority is back up with his hand up, and I think Ariza is back up too.
Yeah, go ahead. Real quick, let me let this let me see what this woman wants to say, because it's election night. I'm gonna give her a chance to speak real quick. Mimi, are you there?
Hillary Clinton went through her primaries and she faced the game. How the fuck y'all gonna let some Indonesia, whatever the fuck she is, come in?
Okay. Like, you can't even let this troll come up and talk like she's got some sense or whatever. So Mimi, go ahead, like I said, and go lay down for the night. Find you a place, sleep in the bathtub. I don't give a damn. Just go elsewhere. So we tried to go ahead and give her a chance, but it is what it is. So, okay, thank you, Mimi. No, Mimi, I'm gonna have to go ahead and I'm gonna have to get you out of the room for the night, sweetie. We can't. No. Everybody else came in here like they got some sense. Everybody's got some sense. Everybody's got some sense. So I'll let you go sleep off your high, Mimi. So good night. A Black Majority state. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay. So I wanted to say a couple things. And this Royce White guy, who is I think he's a former NBA guy, and he was up there going against Amy Klobuchar in Minnesota. So early on, he had a lead. I'm not seeing any projections from that since that time. But shout out to the race and at least being competitive in the early voting. I also wanted to shout out and salute the people who tried to flip their cities red. Even though it doesn't look like that happened, I do still want to give them at least their flowers and their props and credit for getting on the ground, making connections, networking, doing all the work, and putting forth a very serious effort in social media and also in the real world. And then the last thing I want to say, and this goes to the power of voters and really Black majority states, and how the voters can really determine what happens in their state. In Maryland, and this is a kind of a tragedy for me, there was a ballot measure to enshrine abortion in the state's constitution, the right for an abortion in the state's constitution, and that did pass. And so once you put a law in your state's constitution, the federal government and the Supreme Court is almost obligated to uphold it because it has become a part of the state's constitution. And that is very sad for a Black family living in the state of Maryland. And it means that the voters have decided to make that a permanent genocide in the state of Maryland. And the only way you flip that is by gaining control of the state and then removing it from the state constitution. So that's something to be aware of. But again, it shows the power of having control over your state.
Somebody tweeted to a damn Kamala getting her flat ass kicked. Oh, Lord.
Hey, News, I just wanted to tell you, because me and you both down here in Florida, that they actually voted down the bill for marijuana. So no weed and no abortion.
I knew these Peckerwoods down here would do it. I do. Hey, matter of fact, when I was getting ready to go, because I went to take my dad, and my dad was like, I'm going to vote against it. I'm like, Dad, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to support it. I'm like, why? I'm like, you got alcohol legal, and what? I'm like, what's the big deal? I'm like, not only that, I mean, it'll help decriminalize. He's like, yeah. I'm like, but I know what it was. He talked to my sister, because my sister said months ago, I'm going to vote against it. So he went with my sister. So I'm like, okay, fine, if that's what you want to do. Because you had to get, this is the messed up thing. It had to get like 62 or 65% of the votes to go ahead and pass. Like it just couldn't be like a regular election, like when you got two candidates running against each other and whoever wins. No, you got to get a certain threshold or whatever. So these rednecks in this state, they did this on purpose right here. But this was, it's probably not going to be legalized in Florida for a long time because this was the best chance. They put it on the presidential election because you're going to have more people turn out as compared to when you just have maybe just a regular state level election or whatever. So state level election, most people don't turn out like they do for presidential elections. So this was the best chance that they had for it to pass. And then a bunch of people sat up here, and I'm like, y'all do know the reason that they legalized, they criminalized marijuana from the get go was racist and stuff like that. But you know how a lot of our people are like, well, you'll have more people high and driving around and this and that, and they were showing commercials down here with kids talking about finding their parents gummies and getting high and being rushed to the hospital. And I'm not gonna say sit here and say that that's not the case, that hasn't happened. But let's be honest here too. Kids get their parents booze and drink it and get drunk and everything else like that, get drunk and drive. Kids find their parents cigarettes and start smoking it and everything else like that. Kids get prescription drugs and take it and stuff like that. So my main thing was this right here. I'm not going to go buy no joint or nothing like that. But, if somebody wants to, who cares? If you grown, if you 21 up and you want to go burn or whatever, hey, more power to you. I mean, I don't have an issue with it, whatever. I mean, yeah, you go ahead and you find ways to do it. You don't need people smoking in public, or if you're going to have places to smoke in public, it needs, be something that's separated from everything else. But I knew these rednecks was going to do this. I pretty much knew they were going to do it. So that's not surprising whatsoever to me.
And the magical number was 60%.
60%. I knew it was 60 something. So you had enough votes, but it's just that it had to hit the 60% threshold and all this other garbage. So yeah, they're gonna keep it because they got everything tightened up with the medical marijuana, and they even trying to find ways to go ahead, and they talking about decreasing the usage for that and this and that or whatever. So Florida, I don't know what Florida is one backward state for real. So it doesn't surprise me.
It really is all that good weed coming out of Florida. I remember when I first came to South Carolina, all the good bud was coming out of Florida. So y'all known for having that bud over there. I don't understand why they just don't go ahead and legalize it. They probably just because they ain't found a way to make, legitimate money off of it yet, so the state can make some legitimate money, and then they still get to criminalize people off of it. So they probably figure they make more money off the criminalization of it than legalizing it right now. But I guess they put it on the ballot, so it was for the voters, but 60% of them needed to decide it. But that's just crazy.
And that's what it was, Trouble, because now like you could still sell it medical wise, and then you could still lock people up for having a damn joint on them and stuff like that as well. And that's what I tried to explain to some of my family members. I'm like, they talk about they're like, well, I don't think they're gonna. I like, Dad, they will take somebody, like, let somebody have a damn nickel bag of weed in their pocket and they'll take you right to jail up here. I'm like, that's why they need to go ahead and legalize the damn thing or whatever. But it didn't surprise me. I thought this was the best chance it had of actually pass. They didn't even want it on the ballot. They were complaining, oh, it doesn't need to be on the ballot. It's taking up space. So they didn't even want to have it on the ballot. But like Trouble say, back in the day, boy, we did, because I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, I did used to light up too, and woof, we did have that. We did have some fire down here. I ain't gonna lie, back in the day. So that fire. Yes, ma'am, boy. We used to be blow. Oh. Yeesh. Them was the days, though.
But like you said, teenagers can get a hold of their parents' stuff, regardless of whether it's legal or not. I know at 14 and 15 years old, I was hitting Mama's Easy Jesus up like it wasn't nothing. But because there were so many other adults in the house, she never knew it was me. Well, not until I put the T in it. But,
Who's smoking right now, though? That's all I want to know. Who's smoking right now?
DJ.
Well, not me. I ain't smoking right now, but a gummy or so that might work. No more burning for me. RZA, go ahead. You got your hand up. Go ahead, bro.
All right, what's up? Two things. In the Jumbotron, I put in Fahrenheit 9/11, the whole movie. Usually, if I can't find the whole movie, I'll stick a trailer up in the Jumbotron. But for those of you who heard the comment that was made earlier about Catherine Harris being a lover girl of Jeb Bush, the brother of George Bush Jr.
Allegedly, I'll say allegedly, but go ahead.
All right, it's up there, so you guys can watch the whole movie. And at the beginning of the movie, it shows how they were looking for black votes that they could discard. And then I do know about the but I call them the swinging chads down in Broward and Miami-Dade County when they threw ballots into the ocean. Yeah, I know all about that. Al Gore technically should be president, but we know that there was some shenanigans played in the background, and this movie, Fahrenheit 9/11, kind of highlights the missing elements that most people are not even aware of. So shouts out to the brother who was saying that earlier. And I got folks from Florida, and I often help Florida campaigns whenever I'm not here in Alaska. So shouts out to everybody in Duval County, Leon County, Broward, Miami-Dade County, Lee County on the West Coast, Sarasota County. If you're up in the Tampa area, Hillsborough County, Pasco County, Hernando County. I know the FLA like the back of my hand. I mean, after all, I do have a 305 number.
Okay, you got that Dade County number.
Oh, yeah, I do. All day. I'm down with Miami-Dade big time. And my granddad's from Monroe County, which is the Florida Keys, before they split it up into different counties like Collier and Lee County. So my granddad was a conch, which is the term that they use down there in the Keys. And also, earlier we were talking about how there were shenanigans being played in the election process, people throwing ballots away. Well, they caught some Australian girl who threw ballots in the trash. That's also in the Jumbotron. So if you guys want to see examples of people who are trying to make it so that Trump could win, and just blatant with it, like we don't care if we go to jail. Well, I think she cares now, but it's in the Jumbotron. It's a video that's attached there. I hope you guys like it. Kind of gives you a perspective on what's happening all around us. Be strong. I am here on standby here in Anchorage, Alaska, where the temperature is now 28 degrees, I believe, where I'm at. So I'm going to be out there, and I'll be listening to you guys in the background, but I'm here and listening. This is Sorenza up here in Anchorage, Alaska, FBA all day, 10 toes down. Back to you guys.
Jesus, he said 28 degrees, y'all.
Damn.
Yikes.
What did I tell you about that Catherine Harris story? I told you that was really true. Now, I know in the space we say alleged.
Professor, I forgot all about Catherine Harris till you said her name. Catherine Harris was something else too, boy. Damn, I forgot about her.
Yeah, it was. And she played her role very well for Jeb Bush to help get George Bush Jr. into the White House. And, well, there you go. Everybody knows Gore should have actually won. Now, let me say this to you guys. Believe it or not, the guy that could have actually helped us with reparations would have been Al Gore. That's another reason why they didn't want that guy in that position. That's because, right. Yep. That was the guy that was probably one of the most honest candidates or politicians ever in the history of the United States. It was Al Gore. And there you go.
Can I add to that, brother? Can I add to that, please? Let me tell you something about Al Gore, y'all. Al Gore created 2 documentaries. One is called An Inconvenient Truth, and the other one is called An Inconvenient Sequel. He was trained in school by one of the nation's leading meteorologists. They taught him everything he needed to know about the climate, about the weather, and they scientifically proved that there were problems with our climate, and he was able to highlight everything. I'm going to find the movies and put them in the Jumbotron, even if it's the hack version. I'm going to put it up there so you guys can see what he was talking about. Let me tell you how important Al Gore was. Al Gore took his, now this is what Kamala should have did too, by the way. So just so you guys don't think I'm throwing shade, I'm telling you what this man did. As a vice president, he took his resources and was able to get on submarines by our U.S. military, go up to the ice up here in Alaska, measure the ice to determine the age of it and the conditions of the ice. He went down to Antarctica. He measured the ice and the age of the ice there. He was able to get scientific explanations that proved that we were in trouble with our global climate. Up here in Alaska, the petroleum industry basically threw a rock at him and said, man, you don't know what the heck you're talking about. And he says, oh, yeah, then answer this. And everything that Al Gore said was 100% the case. Everything. And I wrote on Twitter and I chastised the Democrats and I said, the only person that you guys have that have credibility is Al Gore. I mean, if you look far enough in my tweets, you'll find it. If I don't find it first. And I told the Democrats that. I went to D.C., I spoke to a number of politicians, and I said, let me tell you something. If you want to earn respect with the American people, not just the black people, but the American people, you need to put Al Gore in at the helm of your party. Oh, Renzo, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I said, fine. You heard it from a Republican. So when you lose and you get asked out, you can't look back at us or me and say, I didn't tell you. Sure enough, fast forward to 2024. They parade some girl out there who's not even connected to the soil, who has no understanding of black American politics, who does not want to give us what's owed to us. And I ain't shedding a tear. And I'm showing you guys this. So I'm going to find these two movies and throw them up there. But when the brother said that Al Gore was could have had the possibility to give us reparations, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Because he would have been justifiable in his legislative condition to give us what we are owed. This is something we're owed. We're not asking for this money because we're a quote-unquote special group of people. We're owed this money. We're owed this money. And I'm going to tell you something else, too. Jill Stein got on the Black Channel, it wasn't even a week ago, and had an interview with Jason Black and told us, she even gave us a numerical figure on how much money we're owed in reparations. So all this time, they've been sitting back in the cut going, oh, yeah, we know we owe you money. But nobody stepped up to do anything about it. Now we're coming into the political scene to take what is owed to us, and I'm enjoying every second of this. If Kamala loses, I'm going to laugh I don't want to curse. I'm going to laugh my butt off in the streets of Anchorage, in the cold, might even do cartwheels. You know why? Because our vote determines who really runs this country. And I'll land my plane there. I'm looking for the movies, y'all. I'm looking for it.
Hey, man, he got me hyped just now.
FPA!
Yeah, RZA coming there. He'll get you hyped up.
Yeah, you ready?
He'll get you hyped up. What's up, Cognitive? You want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, y'all was pointing out Al Gore. You know, Al Gore was a senator out of Tennessee. Also, if you go further back, his father was a senator also. But, yeah, man, I remember that race back in 2000. I was about 15 or 16 years old at the time. I couldn't vote. But that was a very heated race. And, yeah, I wish he would have got in. Maybe he could have did some things for us. Hopefully, you know, we never know. We'll never know. But I just hope Kamala didn't win, though. That's all I got to say. But, man, great space, bro.
Appreciate that. Thank you, Cognitive. He was the first one to actually donate to the night's program, too. So I definitely appreciate that as well, too. Ray, go ahead and unmute your mic.
No, I just got a quick update. Kamala Harris has just won New Hampshire.
We expected that. Like, yeah, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, those areas up in the Northeast and stuff like that, Rhode Island, she's gonna sweep those states. Those states are really liberal as well too. So she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna take them.
Hey, they're projecting Trump to take Nevada and Utah.
Okay, Utah is definitely Mormon state, so that's not surprising in the least bit there. Nevada was one of the ones I think Trouble had on the list as well too, one of the actual swing states as well too. So even though it doesn't have a lot of electoral votes in Nevada, but nonetheless it was a swing state vote as well too. So yeah, he's I want California, I guess, because California that's the West Coast. So I wonder if California, are they close to closing yet their polls? Go ahead, Ray.
I just want to give y'all an update, and I'm looking at the map right now. Trump is tied with Kamala in, this is Arizona? Yeah, in Arizona. It's actually it's leading. I take that back. Trump is at 49.7 and Kamala's at 49.5, and at 50% of the polling reporting right now.
So that's pretty much, when it's that close, that's pretty much a dead heat at this point in time. But Arizona is one of the actual swing states as well too. Yeah, so that's pretty much at this point that, and it's in half of the actual precinct is in too. So it's pretty much anybody's ball game in that election at this point in time. Because yeah, that's hella close right there.
That's dead heat there, man. I'm looking at the numbers on that one, y'all. Ooh, man, it's close. California, by the way, everybody, the poll is about to close in 30 minutes for California. That is the big one. So that's the one we really got to pay attention to. That's the big one, because if Kamala gets it, which most likely she will, that's going to put her right. That might actually put her over him by just a smidgen. And if she gets a few more battleground states, she'll take the thing. She'll take it. So
I don't think. Will California put her from what I last see? We got to get an update. One of our Fox people, if y'all still over there, if Abdul.
California has 55 electoral votes. Everybody, that's huge. That's huge.
But last time I looked though, she was at 117. He was at 195. Now you said she did take Vermont, so they give her 120. But she wouldn't. California alone wouldn't put her in the lead though. Or New Hampshire. You said New Hampshire. But that California alone wouldn't put her in the lead. Now it would close it where, like you said, it would be, I think he may be maybe 18, 19, maybe 18 to 19 votes ahead of her, and it'd be pretty much almost, once again, like you said, it'll be close. But I don't think California right now would put her ahead. But we would have to check with one of our people that was looking at Fox just to see exactly what's what. But I don't think that would put her ahead, but it would make it.
That would put her close. But now remember, we got these other states that are closed out before California closes out. Remember, California got the count, right? California's got the count.
But she's literally got to take like half or more than half of those are really, she's going to have to take at least that.
Yeah. But like I said, she gets some of these background and she gets California, hey, it'll be hers. But Arizona, we still waiting on that to come in. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and go back through these battleground key states to look at the numbers, and then we can really maybe tell.
Yeah, because we know he's got Georgia. Now, Georgia hasn't been added to his total yet, has it? Even though
Georgia hasn't been called yet neither.
Okay, so because he's going to win Georgia, and he wins Georgia, that's going to be pretty tough right there to overcome. But you still got Georgia. Oh shoot, trouble with Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, North Carolina, Arizona, Michigan. Was it Wisconsin too?
I think Wisconsin
and Nevada. So yeah, it's gonna be. She's gonna have to, like I said, she's.
All right. Let me give you the update on Georgia, because that's gonna be coming in soon, everybody. 87% are in. 87% of the count is in. So look for that one to be called here soon. Trump is leading at 51% to her 47%. Let me look at that again. Yeah, 51% to 48%.
Okay, so she's not completely done. I mean, that's 51 to 48. That's not that far away, but she's gonna have to make up some ground soon and quick.
Yeah, she is, because like I said, 87% of the count is in. Let me go through these other ones, and I'll update you as I come across them.
Okay. Stephanie, I see you up here. I don't know if you want to speak or not. Or maybe you just came up here to chill for a second. Okay.
Okay, no, what happened? I'm sorry about that. I was on double mute, so that's why I kept waving my hand. I just wanted to let you know that Wisconsin just passed the citizenship amendment. So that means that they would have to have full citizenship in order to be able to vote, because they did try to allow illegals to vote, and it got shut down by the courts, the appeal court. So now they just passed the law that you have to have a full citizenship in order to be able to vote. So I just wanted to put that in there.
And that should already that should be a federal law. Like the state shouldn't even have anything to do with that. That should be a federal law. If you're not an American citizen, you don't vote. The state shouldn't have any say whatsoever to do with that. So this is what I'm talking about. That makes absolutely no sense. If you're not an American citizen, you don't vote. Certain things in this country, they need to go ahead and they need to make it a federal law. Certain things you have to be an actual citizen to actually be able to do in this country. And I don't know why they won't do it, but they keep trying to loosen these laws up to allow other people to come in here that's not even citizens to damn vote. So shout out Stephanie.
Massachusetts. I'm sorry, I thought I was just going to update you on Massachusetts because that's one of them. Only 37% of the count is in for there.
But Massachusetts ain't a swing state, but yeah.
I thought they were because they got 11 electoral votes, but never mind.
Because they know Massachusetts is gonna go to her, so that ain't a swing state.
We was talking about the third party candidates earlier. I see Black Cat posted something on his timeline about the third party candidates and where they stood. I'm not sure, Black, if that was across the country or if that was in a particular area. I'm thinking it was the total for across the country.
I voted for D. Jenkins.
I voted him in there. Yes.
I did.
I know it was somebody on Twitter who was running for president. That little Jenkins boy. I don't know what state he was in, but did anybody said you voted for the little Jenkins boy? Did anybody?
Why you call that man little Jenkins boy? That was
boy. That sounds like
battle with Trouble. You know he can rap, Trouble. You know he can rap, right? You know you want to battle with Trouble? Can't flow. You know what I'm saying? So you want to battle on social? We got the rap community up there.
Damn, Trouble, Trouble trying to call that man little Jenkins boy.
Trouble knows what she's doing. Trouble sending that diss record shot at. I'm hyping it up. You know, this is what I do for it.
Okay.
There's a bunch of Jenkins I grew up with, and this old lady named Nosy Rosie that stayed on the block, and she always used to talk about them little Jenkins boys over there. So every time I hear somebody with the last name Jenkins, it just come natural for me to say that little Jenkins boy. So I wasn't trying to be funny, not necessarily, but I mean.
LaShawn just gave an update. She said Fox has Trump at 211 and he won Iowa. So he's at 211. Go ahead, Arizza. You got it.
Okay. All right. So I hope these are 2 free copies you guys could look at. If push comes to shove, I can make a copy and give it to you guys if you want it. But I put them in the Jumbotron, the 2 movies by Al Gore. I hope you guys enjoy it. But basically, this man, he was holding up the Democratic Party. When they messed over him some 24 years ago, everything for the Democrats has been going downhill ever since. So I just wanted to throw that out there so you guys could see it. But the 2 movies are now up in the Jumbotron. You should be able to watch them without being asked for a credit card or something like that. All right. I'm on standby. So if you guys have any questions or comments, let me know. This is your boy Renzo up here in Anchorage, Alaska. FBA.
All right.
Stay warm, my brother.
Hey, look at that. He doing this MTV style. Now, that's what I like. Shit. I love it.
Hey, he's got that. I know, Lorenzo, you got to have a thick jacket out there. If it's 28 degrees out there in Alaska, boy, I know you got to have something thick on out there, boy, because it's freezing.
This piece, boy, all Carhartt. There you go.
Oh, you know what? You know
what I'm saying?
I got a story for you. I had a Carhartt jacket and it cracked. Like the seams in it cracked. I had to order a jacket from China that has special material that I wear. I wear the jacket that I have now. It's not even in this country. It can keep you warm up to negative 9 degrees Fahrenheit without you. Actually, no, negative 15 degrees Fahrenheit without you breaking a sweat or having any type of inkling that it's cold outside. This jacket, I wear it everywhere. I've tested all my jackets and trench coats, and this one jacket that I got from China, it's bad, y'all. it's bad. I don't feel nothing. No snow, no rain, nothing. It keeps me warm up to temperatures of negative 15 degrees Fahrenheit. And I actually wear the jacket. On one of my posts, I said something like, democracy doesn't have a temperature gauge. I'll find that video. I'll put that in the Jumbotron. And that's the jacket that I was wearing. And I'm telling you right now, I didn't even feel any cold weather. I almost want to, just so I can say, well, I live in Alaska. But anyway, back at you guys.
All right. Thank you.
These immigration, I guess you could say referendum, talking about allowing these people to vote. I think I just saw where 7 states were against it. And I'm so glad to see that. Yes, that's how we need to be directing this country. Keep these non-citizens from being able to vote. If you're not a citizen, you cannot vote in these elections.
The thing I don't like about it, Professor, though, is that the fact that you leave it in the hands of the states, because eventually you're going to have certain states that are going to allow this to happen. So that's why I say it needs to be a federal law, because eventually you're going to have one of these dumb states, especially out west and maybe even down south or something, that's going to say, you know what, well, yeah, let them go ahead and vote. They're contributing to society and all this other dumb stuff as well, too. If Illinois could allow it, you know, Illinois has been doing everything they could to go ahead and put a lot of illegals up there. New York and some of these other states as well, too. That's why I don't like it in the hands of the states. It needs to be a federal law that, hey, I don't know why, like, how many other countries can you go to in the world and not be a citizen and still take part in their elections?
Oh, I agree, Total. They need to make this a federal law, a federal mandate that you cannot vote in our elections if you're not a citizen. That needs to be handed down by the federal government. It shouldn't be handled by the states. But unfortunately, because of the way our federal government is allowing these people to come through the borders, we can see that they're not doing anything about it, see. So here we are, we have the states saying, hey, man, we got to do something about this because, one, we got all these folks coming up in here. We know that the federal government is pushing for these folks to come up in here, but the citizens, for the most part, don't want these folks up in here, right? And we definitely don't want them voting in our elections because you're not a citizen. You shouldn't come here and be able to vote. You shouldn't be able to come here to get money if you're not a citizen here. You coming in here getting cars and you're getting houses off our backs. Come on, man. We got to put a stop to this immigration, you know, some kind of way. We got to put a stop to something. So I will say this, y'all. I'm going through the battleground states. Michigan is still too close to call. All your battleground states right now are still in close, just too close to call for the most part. I'm going to go back up to Arizona and see where that's at, and I'm going to go back to Pennsylvania and see where that's at.
Appreciate that, Professor. Yeah, see what's up. Because some of the ones on the East Coast, they should be getting ready to close out soon here as well, too. And there's got to be like Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, even though Virginia's not a battleground state, I don't believe. But, you know, some of these places, they need to be getting ready to go ahead and close out, or should be getting ready to close out soon as well, too. So we'll see exactly what's what. See, we got reporting
on their local elections. Let's go with the local elections.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I haven't even checked up on the local elections like since 6 o'clock. So I don't even know. I'm gonna have to go in and look. I know we had a race between for state senate and Tata. You may know. I see. Shout out to my girl Tata down there. You had Corey Simon, Professor. You may remember Corey Simon used to play football for Florida State, defensive tackle, played with the Philadelphia Eagles and the Colts. He was going against Ben Crump's old law partner, Darryl Parks, for state senate. And they had they had a nasty, you talking about like mudslinging in the actual, and these commercials and stuff like that. So I don't know exactly who won that election today. I need to find out who won between Parks and I think I actually left that empty too, because for one, Corey Simon said something like that because he had a commercial where he was talking about he he doesn't see black and white and this and that. And then I was like, yeah, Corey, I don't want to hear this. I come on, yes you do. I don't even want to hear this nonsense. So I was like, I can't vote that. And then Darryl Parks had some other stuff that I agree with some of the stuff that Darryl Parks' campaign was, but then there was other stuff that I think, he was a supporter of some of this. I don't know, some of the LGBTQ, like not even that, like the transgender type stuff. And I just was like, well, no, I'm just gonna sit out of this one right here. I'm just gonna leave it blank. So I didn't vote for either one, to be honest, but I need to find out exactly who won between Parks. Because I did actually vote for Corey Simon a couple years ago. He was going against Leanne Osley for state senate. I actually did vote for him then, but I didn't vote for him in this past election. I'll be honest. So I need to find out exactly in Florida as well too, exactly what's what as well too. So because I haven't really stated the outside of the certain amendments they had, I haven't really been paying attention to the actual local elections here in Florida as well too. So I'm gonna have to take a peek at that. What about you guys? Y'all paying any attention to y'all local elections as well too? Because we always think about. Hey, what about your boy? The mayor up there, DJ Baraka. Is he still running, or was he up for re-election or anything?
For governor next year. That's why we got somebody go wake on live. She ain't sleep. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she probably here creeping some windows. Shout out to Governor Barnes, man. We're trying to get elected, man. So Roscoe Baraka is running for governor of New Jersey. He's currently the mayor of North New Jersey, where I'm born and raised at. Shout out to the Bricks. So with that being said, yeah, no vote, Poppy. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You with the Pan-African knockers, you know what I'm saying? We can't have you. They got the Mexicanos talking about reparations at the Juneteenth rally. But man, if you don't get your ass up out of here,
I think Jim Clyburn is going to retain his seat here in the CAC, and of course, it already went to Trump. I wrote my name down for several write-in positions. I didn't win any of the elections, but
let me tell you my story. Go ahead.
The clerk of court was open. The coroner's thing only had one person running. And there was something else. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know what position that was, but I did a write-in for myself on that one too. But I ain't heard nothing. They ain't called me and told me I would. But yeah, that's pretty much our initiative, state initiative for only allowing United States citizens to vote. Of course, that passed, and so did the initiative for the penny tax. Now, I voted against the penny tax, but I voted for the penny tax in 2016, but I voted against it this time because when they did the penny tax, they made it seem like, we was going to do all of these community projects, and what I realized is they took those penny tax and pretty much took that money and put it in a different community other than my own. So, yeah, I voted against it this time, but it still passed.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I am so sick of these Pussy Lou black. I guess what these are, black American men, maybe. I see some Pussy Lou black man on here talking about black men that are not voting. So he's mad because black men are not voting. Hey man, we don't care about what you think, Pussy Lou. But all these black men that's on here, like this guy here that I'm looking at right now, that tweeted out this tweet about black men not voting, and that we are the problem because we decided not to go out and vote at all. You a Pussy Lou. He sounds like he got to be one of them from the LGBTQ community, whatever you want to call that. I can't even say it. But anyway, I'm tired of seeing these folks, man. Who are you to be telling black men what we ought to be voting for, who we ought to be voting for? because you want us to vote for Kamala. Man, we don't care about Kamala. We want her to lose. We want her to lose, and a lot of Black American women want her to lose. So for all you black men out here, and I think it's a non-FBA black men, by the way, or they from that LGBTQ community, I think you are Brucey loose, is what I think you are. And you need to stay out of our business. That's how I feel about you. Fuck up. And you cannot tell us that who to vote for.
Bro, I'm just here for the feet.
Who's that speaking?
I'm here for the females who's got the few feet.
Okay.
I'm
Hey.
here if you're Democrat or Republican.
Man, get your fat ass up out of here, man.
Okay, yeah.
Sucker.
I done already removed them, so I don't know. It's election night, so a couple trolls and came in here, but okay. Let me go ahead and get to Stephanie. Stephanie, go ahead and unmute you. I see Original up here too, so shout out to Original. Original, you decided to join us late tonight, but shout out to you, Original. Go ahead, Miss Stephanie.
Hey, I just wanted to give you an update. So far in California, Kamala Harris is leading 59%. Donald Trump is 34.2%. Georgia, she's leading at 47.5%. Meanwhile, Trump is leading 48.7%. In Iowa, Trump is leading 50%, and Kamala Harris is leading is 45.3%. Now in Michigan, she's leading at 48.6%, but Trump is 46.8%. Now in Minnesota, Trump has well over, I can't really see this one. Well, Harris is kind of leading by 6.2%. Okay. Missouri, Trump is leading at 54%. Meanwhile, Harris is 39%. Nevada, Trump, 48.2%. New Jersey, Kamala Harris at 57.7%. New Mexico, 49.8%. New York, oh God, 57.3%. North Carolina, Trump is 48%. Kamala Harris is 47.3%. Ohio, Trump is 52%, and Harris is 44.3%. Pennsylvania, Donald Trump is 48.2%. So I believe that, that's pretty much a tie. So they basically come out the same. But Virginia, Harris is 49.2%, and Trump is 43.4%. Washington, Harris is 55.8%, and Donald Trump is 36.5%. Wisconsin, 48.8% goes to Harris, 47.7% goes to Donald Trump. Donald Trump is 42.5%, and Harris is 52%. Maine, Kamala Harris is 50%. Donald Trump is 41.7%. Maine, District 1, Kamala Harris is 58%. Donald Trump is 35%. But in District 2, she's 42.7%, and Donald Trump is 48.7%. So Donald Trump has a margin of 6% lead. In Maryland, Kamala Harris is 27.2%. Leading by 27.2%. So she's 60.2% in Maryland, and 33% is for Trump. Massachusetts, 59.5% is Harris, 31% is Donald Trump. New Hampshire, 50% Harris, 45.5% is Donald Trump. Rhode Island, 54% Harris, 40% Donald Trump. Texas, 51.8% is Donald Trump, 44.4% is Harris. Vermont, 31% is Donald Trump. 63% is Kamala Harris. Wyoming, that's 66% Donald Trump, 27% Kamala Harris. South Carolina, 53.7% is Donald Trump, 42% is Kamala Harris. Utah, 57.5% is Donald Trump, 32% is Kamala Harris. Nebraska, 40% Kamala Harris, 55% Donald Trump. Nebraska District 1, 44% Kamala, 50% Donald Trump. Nebraska District 2, 53% Kamala Harris, 43% Donald Trump. Nebraska District 3, 71% Donald Trump, 23% Kamala Harris. I mean, it's a whole bunch of them if you want me to run down the list.
No, that's good, Stephanie. I know LaShawn, she's saying too that Fox has Trump at 212, Harris at 119 at this point in time as well too. So it's getting, like you said, some of those races, we're gonna see how this thing plays out as well too with California to the West Coast, with the West Coast and the Midwest. We're gonna see how some of this stuff plays out as well too. So, but thank you, Stephanie, for letting us for keeping us informed on that tip as well too. So we.
Like Georgia's been called.
Georgia's being called.
Yeah, like Georgia's been called to Trump.
Okay. So now, LaShawn, did Trump win? Maine. She said. LaShawn says Maine district to Trump. So Maine, did Trump actually win Maine? I thought that was definitely like a liberal type state there. So, and, Maine is, some of these states are so tiny, like their little 1 or 2 votes ain't gonna swing nothing really, but it still be surprised.
Some of the richest land jokes that got some of the most money.
Yeah, they got money, but I'm just saying that actual their votes don't mean anything really in the long run, though, because it's only gonna get you a couple of them or 1 or 2. So
yeah, but if they thinking about the economy like the majority of us, they voted Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the Alaska of the East Coast, y'all. Maine is the Alaska of the East Coast.
yeah, Maine has a lot of forests and stuff. I heard, yeah.
Land and jokers that settled this country. That's where them families is at, further up north in Maine, Massachusetts, all this other stuff. That's why they waste stuff up there. They waste stuff up there.
Go ahead. I don't know if Ray or Trump. I'm not sure which one of y'all was next.
I'll go real quick. I just wanted to say for Florida local elections, Rick Scott retained his seat.
Oh boy.
Matt Gaetz. Go all the way back down because y'all got a lot of districts out there.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Y'all got a lot of districts out there. For some of your ballot initiatives, the partisan election of school boards was a no. Amendment number 2, right to fish and hunt, was a yes. Recreational marijuana, no. Abortion, no. Homestead exemption, inflation adjustment was a yes. That won by a really large amount. And number 6, to repeal public campaign financing was a no. But that they were pretty much neck and neck on that one. And it's weird because they say no, but the votes for no is 4,905,000, yada yada yada, and for yes it's 4,993,700 and some odd, with yes being at 50.5% and no being at 49.5%. So I don't know why it's saying that it's a no when there's more yes votes than it is no votes for that. So that's a little bit of your local business going on in Florida.
Now let me ask y'all a question because
just real quick, Michigan, Georgia, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, they all saying it's too close to call, even though Trump is winning in all those states.
You say Georgia? Did you say Georgia too?
Yeah, they still saying it's too close to call.
Okay.
I think he just said North Carolina and Arizona, they neck and neck right now, 49.5% of pop. And Nevada, they still saying it's too early to call. This is what I was saying. Elections, it ain't gonna start popping off till like midnight, 1 in the morning. Well, you know who won what state. So yeah, we're gonna be up on it.
The crazy thing is that if she was to come back behind and take Georgia, then yeah, this thing here be that would be a huge boost for her chances tonight. If she was to come back somehow and steal Georgia, take Georgia. I shouldn't say steal because people, oh, you said she stole, but if she come back and she wins Georgia, man, that would be huge right there. I don't think she's gonna win Georgia, but if she did.
Stephanie, what did you see what the results was in Kansas? I'm pretty sure Trump gonna take that one, but did you see what the results was in Kansas?
Kansas, let me check again. Kansas is 48% Donald Trump and 43% Kamala Harris. And I just wanted to let you guys know. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying thanks.
That updated, Stephanie. That updated is now showing Trump at 55%.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
See, this sends a clear message that we're not playing. And also in New York City, I just posted it, that New York City has huge swings in the outer boroughs. So 21% for Trump in the Bronx, 20% of points for Donald Trump in Queens, 11 points for Donald Trump in Brooklyn. So the tides are turning slowly but surely. But
hey, real quick, LaShawn says that it's now 193 Harris, 216 Trump. Says Kamala got California, Washington, and Oregon. So yeah, it's starting to tighten up pretty close here because New York has have they already given New York to Kamala? She's already got New York, right? Or did she not get it yet?
She has New York. She has New York.
Okay, she already has it. So yeah, she's that California, like I say, like me and Professor was talking about early, California was gonna cut her and bring her back closer and stuff. But I knew it wasn't gonna be enough to give her the actual lead. But she's it's 216 Trump, 193 based off of what LaShawn saying, Fox is saying right now. So yeah, the lead is she's shrinking it some. Go ahead, Ray, you got it.
I just wanted to add in what I'm seeing on my end. Let me see. Give me just a second. So Kamala Harris won Washington, California. Trump won Idaho. Kamala won Oregon, Virginia, New Mexico, Nebraska's 2nd district, and Trump won Maine, and again, she won New Hampshire.
Yeah, it's starting to shape up. Like I said, if she does win Georgia, because they say Georgia's too close to call, but if she somehow takes Georgia, man, it's going to be how many electoral votes is Georgia at? Because I know Georgia's got to be it's not as big as Florida, but it's got to be anywhere I would think 16. So yeah, that would. Yeah, that would be big. If she took Georgia, then yeah, he may be in some serious trouble then if she takes Georgia.
Hey, NBC already projecting Kamala for California, so that's quick. That's a quick.
Yeah, we already say she got California, she got Washington, and she got Oregon. So
yeah, that's how she jumped up in the electoral votes. But I'm flipping through a couple other channels. So they saying Kamala electoral votes is about 145 to Trump's 214.
Well, based off of what LaShawn saying, Fox has got, because I guess Fox is updated. You know, Fox was ahead. They got Trump at 216 and they got her at 193. So she's only 20 some odd votes away from she's not that far away from him now. He's been holding off most of the night. But you got to see, can he finish her off? That's going to be the thing.
Yeah, but Kamala, she's not going to win Georgia for what I'm seeing. Like I said, she's at 48%, and they already got 90% of the votes counted.
Okay, but it's still and she's at 48%. What is he at then? What he's at 51.
She's at 48.2 and Trump is at 51.1.
He should have Georgia then.
Yeah, because all the big liberal areas, like I said, Atlanta, Augusta, Savannah, they're already accounted for. So only thing that's left is South Georgia and one county in Middle Georgia. That's it.
And you remember now what I said last night. Georgia has already counted. Ray is right. Georgia has already counted those.
Original, you sound like a little muffled.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, here we go. Georgia has already counted those early votes, so they got kind of a jump from the votes from the day. So what Ray is saying is real, So she's not getting Georgia. She may as well just hang it up. And yeah, when I went in, I wrote in lineage-based preparation all the way down the line. Except when I got to a number of these people, nobody was running against them. I just didn't vote for them. I just finished up and got the hell on up out of there. So, see, the Democrats, they need to crash and burn tonight for what they've done to us. So I guess they thought we didn't have a choice. Well, no, we always have a choice. And the choice was, we're not voting for it.
If Fox got Kamala at 193, then they must be count California ahead of time already because MSNBC has Trump at 214.
They are. They projecting them. They're just projections. What they do is they go and project based on the number of votes they already have in. So they're going to go ahead and get that. Yeah, they're going to go ahead and get at the Kamala. Everybody knows Kamala going to get California anyway. So yeah, but you in trouble. You in the trouble.
Hey, I see Dominic. He's got that. He just posted that Georgia has Donald Trump as the winner. I don't know if they've already they went ahead and said that he's the winner or not. But Dominic, he put that up in a tweet as well too. So we'll see pretty soon because Trump. I mean, if 90% of the actual precinct is in, it's pretty much a done deal, I would think. So I mean, he's gonna.
I said that an hour ago, Newstoter, when you asked me, that's a done deal for Georgia. You ain't gonna wrap that up.
Black
about to be at 247.
Black, you got it.
Hey, just real quick, so I'm over here on my local news channel, so they do got Trump at 214 to Kamala 179.
Yeah, like I said, we already know like every station is like different and stuff like that, but they pretty much already gave her California, and they gave her Oregon and Washington as well too. So, well, I think the 216 with Trump and the 193, I think that's pretty accurate. Like I said, I think Fox has been ahead of everybody else tonight, whatever reason. So they already gave her California, Oregon, and Washington, but they got like I said, it's 216 for Trump and 193 based off of what LaShawn's telling us. So I guess that's pretty much what it is. We'll see. Black, go ahead, you got it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that 179. So I'm looking at the AP website, and you got to refresh it to get the latest thing. But in these battleground states, they do have Trump looking like he's at least in the lead, and sometimes it's 2%, 4%, 1%. Some of them are 17%, 13%. So, yeah, that's interesting. This why on news though, because I always like to get news from outside of the country just to see what those people are thinking. But they had Trump at 308 and Kamala at 139, and it's just like they're a pretty reputable seemingly news source. So I'm just like, why are they so out of this world with it? I don't know if the Indians over there wanted Trump to win or something crazy. And then the last thing I wanted to say is,
yeah, that is true. Cause you ain't see that the little kids they was praying for Trump.
I did see that. I posted. Yeah. So the last thing is that no one's been really focused on the House and the Senate, but it's possible that if Trump wins, that he could bring along enough people to win the House.
Senate flipping red, bro. I've been looking at it the whole time. The Senate flipping red, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, so that would be interesting because, I mean, not that they would have a supermajority, but they would be in control of all three branches of government, and they do have these plans that they want to implement. And so, you know, it does create a very interesting situation over the next 4 years. And I wonder if people will be, you know, standing on 10 toes in 2027 or 2028, you know, heading into that election, or if it'll be a thing where, you know, people have buyer's remorse. But yeah, right now it's very possible that they get all three branches or whatever.
Lou Fax is reporting that Trump has 23% of the black male vote so far. So y'all might get a good talking to after the election.
Hey,
you can't tell me what to do. Kevin Sanders is right.
Hey, T.S. Giselle, what's her name? You know, that she, it, whatever. Always, so she would have a space. She's like, I'm cussing everybody out. Everybody getting cussed out.
Hey, I heard that was on Tariq. That was on Tariq on his podcast. Yeah, I heard. So yeah, and I'm cursing all you niggas out. Yeah, I heard that crap.
I got suspicious news for y'all. Y'all were looking for Rilla. That she is down there at the bottom. That she is.
All label right on time.
Oh, okay. What's up, Rella? What's up with you, sweetie?
Can I step in? I want to read some stuff to y'all about what's going on. I've been looking at the House and the Senate. That's what I was looking at. But let me read just a few things. I'm going through it now. Let's see, because it's all coming in. So okay, y'all know that Trump won up Idaho, and she got Washington, California. Okay. Let's see. Democrats 37, Republicans 48. That was at 10:49 p.m. So that should get an update in a minute. 3 more seats for the majority, and 14 more for the Republicans need 3 more seats for majority, and the Democrats need 14 more seats for majority.
No taxation. They just flipped too.
Over here in the Senate.
Yep, they just flipped too. They Republican won.
West Virginia flipped.
Won just West Virginia, and then Sherrod Brown, the longtime Democrat, lost his seat.
Yeah,
he just lost his seat to the Marino dude. Yeah. So two
they don't need but 3 more, and they're gonna hold that. They're gonna hold the Senate. And I'm gonna tell you something. If they get the Senate, I haven't really looked at the House yet to see. Let me see the House. Okay, so let's look at the House. At 10:11, this is when it was posted. Tonight at 10:11 p.m. Democrats had 82 seats and Republicans have 118 seats. Republicans need 100 more seats for the majority in the House, and Democrats need 136 more seats for the majority in the House. So those are going to be some determining factors as to whether we can get some real legislation. Last time Trump was in office, how he pushed things through, a lot of it got scaled back because he didn't do it, according to the rules and regulations. So hopefully he can push some stuff through in a different kind of way. And I think he has a little more experience now. Let's see. Angela Also Brooks has made history as the first Black woman to represent Maryland in the U.S. Senate. She is the second Black woman to be elected to the chamber tonight, alongside Delaware's Lisa Blunt, Rochester. So we got some newbies coming in. What's his name lost? The governor, Larry Hogan lost. I think he was running for Senate or something out of Maryland. I think he lost. I don't know. I'm fading, man. I might have to find out what happens in the morning because I am fading. I'm telling you. I think it's gonna. People will. You know, if you can stay up to like 1 or 2, then you probably can. See. Get the results, or at least look and see where they're going. But I just think.
You kind of low, no taxation.
Sorry, I think this is just me. I just think he's gonna take it. I think because they said that she might take Pennsylvania and he might take Michigan. Where was that governor? That female governor? That state, the female governor.
Gretchen Whitmer from Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. Okay, I was right. Yeah. It looks like, it's a reverse. It looks like right now that he's going to take Michigan and she's going to take Pennsylvania. That would be a flip.
He's winning Pennsylvania right now.
The update numbers right now, y'all, is 242 to 112. So that's the number they got right now.
What do they got for the numbers in Pennsylvania? I heard that they weren't close.
Wait, Professor, you said the numbers was what now?
242 to 112. That's the total number now that I'm giving y'all, not the state number. I'm giving y'all the total number, electoral numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, because she's got 193. I mean, based off of what Fox was saying, so I don't.
Harris has 193 and Trump has 216.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't.
She had her big bump though. When she got the West Coast, that was her big bump.
Yeah, that was her bump there.
Yeah.
She's got it though. She's got it. If she can.
She got to win all 3. She got to win the 3 big balls. And Trump is leading Michigan and Wisconsin. She has to win all 3.
She's got to win. She needs to try to take Georgia too. She's got Georgia. She needs to get Georgia, and she's got.
Trump won Georgia. That's over.
They already put Georgia on for him.
Yeah, he's up in Georgia. He's up in Georgia and North Carolina.
Yeah, but I'm saying they haven't officially because they still hadn't closed. But yeah,
they haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, but he's gonna win Georgia. He's gonna win Georgia, but she's got to win what? She's got to win Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, probably Arizona, and Nevada. Yeah, she's gonna have to win some stuff.
Do you notice
So
how they're holding back?
Here's the thing, y'all. These numbers. The reason why we're seeing different numbers, because remember, these news outlets are throwing out projections. These are not things that are being called, by the way. They're throwing out projections. And I think that's what DJ been trying to tell y'all. I don't know if y'all been hearing what he's saying. News outlets throw out projections based off of what they see based off the district numbers. And then they'll throw out the projection where it looks like this, it looks like that. That's what you got to pay attention to. So when I come up here and I say 242 to 112, guess what? You probably say, well, damn, wait a minute. I thought that was a bump earlier. Well, guess what? That was a projection the news outlet threw out there to you. Those numbers have not actually been thrown out there officially.
No, I get what you're saying, Professor.
They got it up right now.
Only thing I'm saying is that the actual numbers though is that Trump has 216 and she's got 193. So even when they do the projections and stuff, like the actual numbers is that she does have 193 votes. Yeah. So I mean,
I'm just accounting for the different numbers that we're seeing on the different news outlets. That's what I'm talking about.
They're announcing it right now on Fox News on all 4 states. She's down 3 to 4 points on all the 4 major swing states. She's down 4 points on all 3 to 4 points on all of them right now, and they're at like 78 to 90% counted. You know what I'm saying? So right now we gonna know something. I say we should know something by 9 o'clock my time, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We should know something by then.
Okay, so I'm gonna repeat what I just said.
Hey, real quick. Hold on real quick, because I see they saying the Associated Press got Trump at 230 and her at 179 or something.
That's what I keep telling y'all. It's different numbers, so we won't get the actual numbers till like 3 o'clock tonight. Like DJ said, I mean, he actually told y'all the right thing. We won't get this stuff till about 3 o'clock in the morning. How many of y'all gonna stay up 3 o'clock in the morning with us?
I know I won't be.
I'm gonna be up 3 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock my time.
Hey, I know I won't be. I'm on the East Coast. I know I won't be.
I'll be up, man. So this shit, I mean, this is like the Super Bowl right now, man. Because I wonder how many views this thing got. You know what I mean? I wonder how much this election got. I think this bigger than the Super Bowl. I think this probably got 1 billion views right now. You know what I'm saying? It's huge. Everybody on my timeline, on Facebook and Instagram, everybody watching this shit. Everybody up drinking to this shit. People are arguing over this shit. It's going down right now, man. Excuse me.
You dropped like 3 of them. So I was just seeing if he was gonna stop.
Get away with it. I'm shocked, man. I'm gonna be moving up in the world, you know. We'll get a lottery ticket because I'm getting lucky. But yeah, we watch it right now, man. It's looking good. So I'm gonna be up, man. So if y'all need me, I'm here, man. You know.
Hey, but I know DJ, because I'm gonna probably go to 12 something, but then I know DJ's they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna do the late night space as well too. So
I'd like to get a couple of cuss words in since you at Twitch, you can bring back.
Hey, don't use me.
somebody's trying to come up here to you. I think we got all the spaces filled. Let me see if I can.
I'll drop down.
Okay, Twizzle, then we'll bring you back up.
I'm gonna drop down too because I'm getting ready to go to sleep shortly.
Okay, so
I'm still with us, remember?
Trouble taking medication. She gotta get a beauty rest. So
That's right. Trouble gotta take up medication. All right, Trouble. Good night, sister.
all right, Trouble. Appreciate you coming in here, hanging with us still.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around for about 5 more minutes, but after that, I'm calling it. I'm just saying, I'll be asleep by 12:30, by 11:30. Wow.
I ain't gonna be asleep, but I ain't gonna be asleep, but I'm gonna be in the bed by then. So let me see. We got a new speaker that came up here. What's your name? Sadra? Is it Sadra? No, okay. A new speaker, Sadra.
That's a spaghetti.
Okay, if you don't answer, I'm gonna have to go ahead and drop you down.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
How are you, brother?
I'm doing fine. Did you come? Did you want to speak?
Yeah, I want to speak.
Hold on real quick. Okay, I got to pause you real quick. I got to give a shout out to LaShawn. She says she's going to call it a night. She's going to bed. Thank you, LaShawn, for keeping us updated with everything on Fox as well, too, and everything. So have a good night, sweetie. We appreciate you. Thank you for holding it down over there on YouTube for us and providing some great resource for us and keeping us informed. So shout out to Miss LaShawn. Thank you again. What the dudes? I guess he's gone now. Sudra, Hudra, whatever. Okay, I guess you gone. So no sweat, no foul, no harm. Anyways, he sounded like he was from India or something. He sounded like he was from India or whatever. Hey, what's up, Rella? You? Let me give a shout out to my girl Stephanie for her contribution on Cash App. So thank you, Miss Stephanie, as always. I appreciate that, sister. Miss Rella, do you want to come up here? I see you down in the listener section. I guess Rella's like, well, I'm gonna just chill tonight. I heard you weren't feeling so great, so if you get a chance to come up here. If not, if you may want to come in DJ's late night space or whatever, we're gonna keep this going to maybe a little after 12. Keep it going a little bit after 12. So
I see the only male Cruz in the cut too. She need to come up and cut up a little bit. And Professor Newstoter, I don't know if you heard of Professor dropped the F-bomb.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Please, what? Hey, we trying to get we trying to keep the channel monetized because we don't get a whole lot of donations, y'all. So, and we was getting a bunch of donations. I let you curse like sailors in here, but we don't get it like that. So, we definitely got to scrounge and scrape for every little nickel and dime up in here. So, I mean, y'all start breaking off some cheddar like that, and hey, you want to curse like a sailor, then by all means or whatever. But we ain't getting it in like that. So, we definitely need y'all to lay back on the cursing. We got a couple people trying. Okay, that's Twizzler trying to come up here. And Original, I'm gonna drop you down for a second. Congressional, I'm gonna drop you down for a second as well too. We're gonna try to get a couple new speakers up here, guys. I'll bring y'all back, but I'm gonna just drop y'all down for 1 second. And okay, I see Trouble. She's Trouble's dropping now too. So let's get some of the speakers up here.
And we got our sister Rilla up here. She up here with us finally.
I know, right? I miss Rella. Rella, what's going on? I'm gonna let you go ahead and speak. It's been a hot minute. So how you doing?
Hey guys. Hey, Newstoter.
How you doing, sister?
Professor and DJ. Shout out to the room.
You sound like you got a cold or something. You sound like you're not feeling great.
It's the weather. She's tired too. Yeah, and the weather. The weather has been really, messing with my sinuses and stuff. So, and I've just been, it's just, it's the lady time of the month.
Okay, maybe a little bit more information than we needed to know, but okay.
I mean, that's what it is. That's how we bring people into the world. But
that's true. That's true. But we as men, we kind of don't. But,
be careful, Newstoter. Be careful.
Yeah. No offense to any of the sisters in here. No offense to any, but yeah.
Be careful.
But for the most part, I just been kind of sitting back, listening to see how the election results was gonna be. I actually was hoping to go to sleep in the nightmare and then just figure whoever wins is gonna be what it's gonna be. And then that's really it. But it's been funny listening to y'all. And then I actually been just like watching all like the memes and stuff. There was shout out to Big I think his name is. He posted this video of Kamala having like all these different names. It was like some sort of Barbie doll or whatever. I had reposted. It was funny. Talking about some sheet. It's called My Accent Doll or something like that. It's funny. It was real funny. But other than that, I'm glad to see that the family's okay. Like every time these elections roll around, we seem to always be the target of whoever's got an issue. So, the Democratic Party definitely gonna have to apologize to our black men, because y'all still didn't vote any different than anybody else other than white folks. Definitely voted exactly how they gonna vote, and they're the ones that actually majority voted opposite of the Democratic Party, because they make up a majority all over the country. So I would just say be protected, keep yourself protected, and let's keep let's get to work. Even after the election, let's make sure we stay on code. Shout out to Marcel. Also, I know that he didn't. I'm assuming he didn't win his race because he posted a message. And that's truly sad. I'm a little sad for Texas. That's part of my lineage line. Because Ted Cruz, I don't really care for Ted Cruz. And what he did to Texas, him and Greg Abbott, they've been playing this game, called, skip the immigrants, and it's the Democratic fault when Texas literally been Republican and immigrants then took over Texas. So they've been playing that psyop game, and I shout out to my sis Trouble, because I told her, I said that's the 52 fake out. So be careful of the legal immigration if they're gonna try to pull. And I just hope everybody get what they want. If not, you better stay in the fight. Don't turn off. Don't turn your engines off just because whoever wins. That's a reason for us to fight even harder come 2028. So that's all I got. Love y'all.
All right. Thank you, Miss Rella. Let's see, we have another speaker up here. Is it what is it? Guka? Is it Guka BM?
It's Goku.
Goku?
You don't watch anime.
No, I don't watch anime. I told you that before. I never watch anime.
You know what I'm saying? You talk to me, your other brother, Super Saiyan over here, DJ. I got
Man, check this out. Kamehameha. I'm on my what they call it?
Kamehameha.
No, I'm on an autonomous ultra instinct right now.
Combo breaker.
But yeah, I just want to say, I came up just to say, anybody got the video of Van Jones crying yet, yo?
Dan just even wrote the Goku right now. We're trying to get some Super Saiyan knowledge.
Oh man, don't come at yummy now.
So how you doing tonight, Goku?
I am doing well. Well, it's Chi Chi. Do y'all know who Chi Chi is?
I don't.
That's Goku's wife.
That's my nickname, Chi Chi. That's why I said Goku baby mama. Because anybody who watch anime already know who Chi Chi is. But
don't make her mad.
Ooh, man.
But no, so I was gonna just tell y'all, I appreciate y'all having this space because y'all, I done been to the Republican space. I done heard what they saying. And you know what? They do not care about nothing Democrat. Nothing. They don't even talk about it. Have y'all actually been in their spaces?
I haven't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Are you on Truth Social Trump website? Because I'm over there and they don't care nothing about no Democrats.
They don't. Damn. Okay. And you know what? They are clapping it up because Pennsylvania is supposed to be red. Idaho is supposed to be red. And then they try to get Ohio red. And then you know what actually they're concerned about? They're concerned about Wisconsin. They're concerned about Virginia. And they're concerned about North Carolina. Now, I'm from North Carolina. So I told them, y'all was worried about all this X, Y, and Z. We ain't getting no money. They was talking about how Trump sent money out to the people who were affected by Helen or Helene or whatever the fuck they want to call it. And child, you know how that money works.
Hey, and no F-bombs, but go ahead.
I'm not gonna use that language.
But you might come up in here and start some trouble, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Hey, Newstoter, put your cash app up there, man. So anybody that cuss, they got at least drop $5 up there. That's a jumbotron on the chat. The jumbotron.
It's already in the jumbotron.
I know at least 10, 15. You know what I mean?
I'll dump the money in there, but I'm not gonna cuss no more. But what I'm saying is that I was over there because they're like literally take a play, trying to figure out what states is what. You know, California came out blue. Did y'all know that?
California always almost come out blue.
Well, no, because everybody thought that California was going to come off. Everybody thought that. But it still, came out blue. But then the red states, they're saying it's Ohio. They're talking about they want Wisconsin, which is typically blue. It's going to turn red. And then they were talking about how Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, they want that to turn red. The stuff ain't came in yet, like the polls, it ain't came in yet. And then they said Trump actually lost in New York, the state. I'm just giving y'all updates because I don't know. Do y'all hear this stuff on the regular?
We've been having updates and stuff. Everybody's been checking the updates. Right now Trump is up 216 to 193 from what they're saying.
they break it down the states though, and they're saying how the ones that haven't came in completely, they already claiming the states. The Virginia just went blue again. So
Hey, check this out. I'm looking at News Nation News. They got Trump at 246 and Kamala at 189.
Well, so for Virginia, they forfeited it. They forfeited Virginia because they were basically taking in everybody else. They was like, okay, we don't have to get Virginia, but they want North Carolina, they want Ohio, they want Wisconsin, and they want oh my God.
By who do you mean by they? They want.
Well, I'm talking about the red states because I know that Black people, we have different philosophies on what we believe in. But I'm just talking about, I was in a whole nother chat with Trump supporters. So they're banking on certain states to turn red. And then when those states turn red, they gonna try to shit on us.
Now, let me ask you a question. Are you a Kamala supporter?
I'm not a Kamala supporter. I'm a blue supporter.
Oh,
So
okay.
I typically run blue, but I have voted in my state for certain red politicians based on their policies. And nobody ain't asked what state I'm from. Y'all know what state I'm from?
Well, what state are you from?
I got Alabama, put on 4,000 Alex, Alabama.
Oh, wait, yeah. Look, let's play bingo.
You're not from Florida, are you?
No. Mm-mm.
You sound more northern. She got more northern.
This ain't Texas. Ain't no hold up.
She has a northern accent.
It's not Texas.
Yes, a northern accent.
Dang it. I would have got with it with every one of the Scooby-Doo kids.
St. Louis, Missouri.
No. Oh, God.
She sounds like she's from the South to me.
Nah, hold up. Pennsylvania. You from PA. No, damn.
And they want Pennsylvania so bad, y'all. They want Pennsylvania so bad. Like, because they say that if Pennsylvania turn red, like, for the Republicans, that's a win. Did they flip Chicago red, y'all? No.
Illinois is blue.
City. It's in Illinois.
Illinois is blue. Well, what I'm worried about is what happened last year. I'm worried about how Donald Trump is leading right now, and everybody go to sleep, we wake up, and all of a sudden, Kamala gets sweet. That's what I'm kind of worried about.
Remember they was calling that during the election with Hillary, and they was like, everybody went to sleep, and it was Trump.
That's the same thing they did last year. They were calling it for Trump. Everybody go to sleep. They wake up Biden once.
Because it's a sleeper. Like, y'all don't want no damn sleeper. All I'm saying is we better be on code come the following day and get to work with ourselves, to be honest with you. Because everybody crashing out on their families and stuff. Like, if the election got you crashing out on your people and to the point where you don't want to talk to them, I'd rather the other group of people crash out and we stay on code. Do you really believe we're going to do that? Oh, Black people? Black Americans? Yeah. Yes. You actually believe that? Yes, that we will get on code. Yeah. Ooh. I do. That's wishful.
Keep your face, sister. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Use the spirit bomb.
Not really wishful thinking. You know, when you in the streets on it versus I think on the internet, it's a lot different. And you know, people have their ideologies, but when you get in the streets and people having conversations, it's not the same.
Yep.
But the thing is that you actually care. That's the problem. You realize that there's a lot of people in our community that don't care. Or their amount of care don't equate to them getting to the polls. It don't equate to them changing the community.
Hey, real quick, y'all. It's 216 to 198 now. So it's 26. It was 193, Fox said, but now it's 216 to 198 Trump.
Hey, Newstoter, this You know how like in a basketball game they just let everything go, but then when they get down to like the final 2-3 minutes, they want to call all kind of ticky-tack fouls.
Yeah.
That's how I'm looking at this election right now. In the beginning, they was calling races when it was like 10, 15, 20% in. Now here you got Pennsylvania. Donald Trump is leading by 4 at 80%, but they won't call it. They got Wisconsin. They got Wisconsin leading. Donald Trump leading by 4 with almost 85% in, and they won't call it. So why are they prolonging this? What is it? You know what I'm saying? They was just doing this when they only had 15 or 20% of the electrical in, and they were only up by 2-3 points, but they can say he's a project. You know what I'm saying? Why are they prolonging this? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like a basketball game.
But you got to remember too, even if we do have majority votes in whatever party, the Electoral College don't have to adhere to those popular votes. They can make different choices.
That's what I'm saying. But no, what I'm just saying is on how quick they're, you know what I mean, on how they're holding back the vote before they can announce a clear winner for the state. That's what I'm talking about.
It seemed like it was speeding up a little bit faster earlier, like you said. Now it seems like it has kind of slowed down.
It's like a basketball game, you know? How, you know, they hear everything go. Yeah, that's man. That's why the media has been playing for Kamala Harris like how it has, just to draw it on. Not only that, so she can build up money. Because if the media would have been buying, she would have been able to accumulate that $1 billion that she did. You know what I'm saying? It is. They've been known she was a lame duck, so she wouldn't have got that money. That's why the media, that's why the FCC had all the people, all those George Soros and all them had to put that money behind the media, like everything positive. That's why they say 85% of her media was positive and 85% of Donald Trump media was negative. That's why she was able to get so far so quick. You know what I'm saying?
But you know,
that one was dumb as a bag of rock. Yeah, that one was dumb as a bag of rock. Hey, she was worse than a Sarah Palin. You know what I mean?
But y'all gotta remember though, the money talks. The money talks.
Oh, they just announced it. Donald Trump just won North Carolina. They just announced it. He won North Carolina 50.8 to Kamala Harris 48%.
Oh, okay.
They just announced it.
The thing about that is,
and that's a swing state.
No, that's the state I'm from. Nobody guessed that. But you know what the crazy thing about winning North Carolina is that
Hey, I said you was from the South. I said you was from the South.
Yeah, she said it before too. I heard her say it before too. Damn.
But no, what I was gonna tell y'all too, because I want y'all to know. So like, I don't know what state y'all in, but I want y'all to know. You know, we got a third of our state wiped out from the hurricanes, both of them. The coast and the mountains got wiped out, which means that those people, unless they voted like super early, they could not have voted. How the hell did Trump win?
They said they had mobile vans and like mobile homes there for the people to do that.
Yeah, they had the mobile vans, but that still don't accumulate of how much loss. We lost literally millions in real estate because of the hurricanes.
Now, how to tell me that I'm in real estate? You finna have me fly out there and see what I can buy. No. But I'm just saying.
Well, if you're in real estate, you know what? I'm gonna put everybody on. If you're in real estate, go to Asheville, North Carolina.
We have to wait till this election though, because that's where all the market is. You know, a lot of banks are holding on to their money because they're trying to see what it's gonna be.
Right now, the total everybody is 232 to 198, 232 to 198. Let me real quick, BM. Let me go ahead and get the Black American Homeland. I'm gonna come back to you, but we got a new speaker up here, so let me get the elder up here real quick. Black American Homeland. I saw you had your hand up when you first came up here. Did you still want to speak?
Yeah. How you guys doing? This is Black American Homeland. How you doing, Newstoter?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, sir?
What's up, Black American?
How you doing?
Hello here, man.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Hey,
how you doing, Black? And Marilla, how you doing?
Hey, we miss you. Where you been?
Well, I just been really busy. Just dealing with this. I'm managing an investment club, right? And And for the past 3 months, we've been losing money. So I've been stressing out about that. So, but
I'm with you, brother.
it seems like
losing money too. I'm with you, brother.
Join the club because I'm with you too. Join the club. I'm with you too.
Yeah, but things gonna get better. I'm glad that this election gonna be over soon, and I think the market's gonna start, getting much better after the election is over with. So,
a black woman won Delaware. Her name is Lisa Blunt.
Shout out to Lisa.
And I think Angela also Brooke. She won Maryland.
Harris just won Virginia. They just announced that she just won Virginia.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Goku. I'm in Virginia, so I already knew that.
Oh, that girl, you know what the Republicans clapped about? They said that Virginia was red, though.
Yeah, no, it's not.
that girl. They was so happy. Yeah, Virginia was red. I said, oh my God.
The only thing they got rid is the governor.
Democrat.
The governor.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Real quick. Let Black American Homeland go ahead and get it in.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Let Black American. I'll be DJ Professor. Hold it down for me real quick, but let Black American Homeland get it in.
Yeah, I just got one thing to say. I think whoever wins Georgia and Pennsylvania is going to win the whole thing. I think it's over.
Trump won Georgia.
Pardon me?
Trump won Georgia. The Georgia secretary just announced he has an insurmountable lead.
Okay, so the last state is Pennsylvania. Whoever wins that state is the winner.
That's the blue wall. Blue wall. Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
So yeah.
Well, what I'm seeing, 81% of the vote is in Pennsylvania, and Trump is winning 51.4 to Kamala's 47.6.
Yep. And the Republicans are going crazy right now.
I got 230 to 205.
Y'all should see Kamala Harris campaign rally right now. They over there looking like they're at a funeral and shit.
Hey, one thing I noticed, hey guys, I'm in Southeast Asia, right? And what I noticed this year, this election cycle, is that you have the Filipino news agency. They actually saying like the Black American vote. I heard it 10 times in the past week. So they know that the Black American vote is very, very important in the United States. They've been mentioning the Black American vote. Who are they going to vote for? Donald Trump or Harris? So it's interesting that now that people don't know who we're going to vote for, like it's up in the air. I mean, like we know that most Black Americans vote for the Democratic Party. However, overseas, it seems like the Black American vote is a toss-up now. So I think that's very interesting.
Well, the interesting thing about it is that if they know that our Black bodies and our Black votes give them opportunities, why don't they come over here and help us? Because that's the question. That's the real question.
Believe me, look, if you ask 100, there's 115 million people in this country. If you ask them, do they want to come and live in the United States? 99% of them will say yes, they will come to the United States. However, it's very difficult for them to come over. It's very difficult.
But the question is, if they respect Black votes, do you realize what Black votes look like in America? Do they realize what that encompasses?
Yeah, they do. ¿Cómo está? To Black, I speak Tagalog, Cebuano, and Chavacano. The answer is yes.
Do y'all want to reset the room right quick?
No, I'll wait till Joe come back and do that. But You know, if you want to say something, I guess.
Did Black American Homeland finish?
So the thing is that I have friends that they have mixed families. Like,
hey, excuse me, my brother, Black American wasn't finished yet. Give us a few more minutes. Let him finish.
Hey guys, I'm finished. I appreciate it. I'm finished. Thanks, guys.
Go ahead, Resident. You got it. Oh,
okay.
So you got it. Go ahead.
I got you. Hold on. I was trying to fix my. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay. Yeah, what I was going to say to answer my sister's question, some of them are. Like, I got friends whose wife is Filipino, they're Black, and they speak both English and Tagalog, and they're voting FBA. They also vote in favor of issues that we talk about all the time. And it's kind of funny to hear them talk because it's like when they speak in Tagalog, they might as well speak English because everything that they're saying in Tagalog reflects everything that we're saying in English. And it's just kind of
what I call it Tagalog. But yeah, it's Tagalog.
Yeah, it's Tagalog. Yeah, I speak 3 dialects over there. A long time ago, I had an ex-girlfriend from the eastern region. They call it Bisaya or Visayas region, and I learned how to speak both Tagalog. Huh?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about because my uncle, he spoke, well, I call it Tagalog and the guy, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, but keep going.
Yeah, so what tripped me out is that you got a lot of, they call them Phil-Am. Phil-Am is like Filipino Americans. They got a lot of Phil-Am people who are mixed, like half Black, half FBA, half Filipino.
Yeah, and because you know why that is? It's from the Vietnam War. Because our Black Americans went over there and they wiped up them.
Can I say something though? That was my dad. My stepfather was Black and Filipino, but his dad was in World War II.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? So my stepdad was Black and Filipino. And he used to tell me about it. His dad was Black, but his mother was Filipino. His dad brought her over to America from the Philippines.
Who sent y'all across the world just so y'all can help other nations live?
That was my stepdad, not my biological. That was my stepdad.
But no, the language and the food that we share between us, because y'all don't realize that the food that we share with them and they share with us, that is what's making our soul food, and that's also what's making their food too. Like, yeah. What dishes that are soul food is Vietnamese? What do you mean? The way of frying pork and chicken, the way that they are putting.
We kind of, you know, Goku. Do you know about the Spanish-American War?
Yes.
Do you know about when the Black Americans went over there and liberated the Philippines?
Yes.
During the time when the Rough Riders was going over there to kill the Black man?
But hold on, pause. We got a bunch of references in history. Let me start there. We touched Korea. We touched Japan. We touched the Philippines and Indonesia and Malaysia. So let's start there. And then what was even crazier was that when those women were coming over, they were coming over with the World War II men, the Korean War men, because we got to know American history. We got to know what wars we were fighting. We were bringing these women over. So, and like, I'm not giving no slack to none of those women. Those were some powerful women, and they were Asian. They were coming over here with us.
I got friends.
They learned how to fry chicken from us. Do you know what Korean fried chicken is? That was taught by Black Americans.
Hey, the dude on the Food Network checked that Asian chicken.
Yeah, like that's
what what's his name? Alton Brown. Alton Brown. She tried to say, oh, Asian. She was Japanese.
She wasn't even Korean. She was Japanese.
Yeah, she tried to say Korean fried chicken is the best. He was like, do you know how they made it? She was like, no. When the Black GIs went over there to Korea and taught them how to make it, a white man checked her. Yeah, I was like, go on, white boy. And I'm a chef.
I thought Goku was saying that. So what were the inspired Vietnamese dishes.
Hey, I'm just letting y'all know that I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
You don't know the Vietnamese in New Orleans?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, baby. Go down to New Orleans and you're gonna meet them Vietnamese. They black as
they
fuck.
still longer from us.
I kind of disagree with you. Goku, because we was there way before the Vietnamese came.
No. She's asking how did our culture meld into their culture as Asians? And I'm saying
it was kind of the other way around. You kind of said it the other way around.
No.
It's the other way around, sister, because the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
No. And you know how y'all
add it up. Otherwise, our folks wouldn't have met these people.
Yes.
No.
I grew up with Vietnamese.
Y'all really believe that?
I was like Queen. I was born in the 70s.
Hey, real quick. Real quick. I'm hitting the mute button. Real quick. What are we talking about? I'm hearing Vietnamese. I'm hearing food and stuff. Like, what are we talking about?
Well, no, I was talking about how it didn't start with the Vietnamese first.
What didn't start with the Vietnamese? Because I stepped away for a second. Like when I left, we was talking about the election. Now we talking about the Vietnamese and.
Kind of started off like this.
Hey, Newstoter, I mentioned that I was living in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and that's how it went on from the Philippines to Southeast Asia to a lot of that influence. And we were talking about how the blacks went over there and saved the Philippines, and that's how that came in. And the Queen was talking about the influence, the Oriental influence that came in. So we were kind of debating that.
Oriental.
That's the Orient, Southeast Asian. That's the Orient.
But you know, Oriental is derogatory.
That's what they was called the Orient back in my time.
Yeah,
history, but go ahead.
That's derogatory. That's like say Negro.
It's like calling a Chinese. It's like calling an Asian man a Chinaman. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is, though. But the whole point to the matter is, the Vietnamese and the Cambodians, they came in the 70s because they were the refugees from the Vietnam War. I know because I was a child of that time, but when I first moved to West Oakland, a lot of those were my friends, Cambodians and Vietnamese. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, real quick, everybody. Real quick, we gotta get back on the politics side. So no disrespect to the Vietnamese and the Asians and the cuisine and everything else as well too, but we got this election night space, guys, so we got to go ahead and get back on. I stepped away for a minute, but we got to get back on the politicking. Like, no disrespect to anybody's cuisine and their heritage, anything like that. I don't want to be disrespectful, but we got to go ahead and we got we
Look, click on my shit and give me a history lesson, because I ain't
That's what these spaces here for, Queen, for everybody to learn. Everybody's here to learn. Go ahead, Newstoter.
But yeah, we finna that Negro. You want to go ahead and say something? Go ahead, I got you.
Newstoter, man. Salute to you. Salute to the cause, brother DJ. I see Professor up here. Salute. I see everybody in here, man. Yes, man. Oh, Rella. Yeah, everybody's in here. Nice. Peace, power, and American Negro reparations, specifically for the Black American Negro freedmen who built this country with slave labor per the lands promised in special field orders. January 6, 1864. Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, election night, results and discussion. Yeah, man. Hey, they're about to fuck around and find out, y'all. Yeah, this definitely. Oh, my bad. Mess around and find out. They messed around with the wrong constituency. And
real quick, y'all, that Negro. Real quick, y'all, it's 232 to 216. But go ahead, that Negro. 232 Donald Trump, 216 Kamala Harris.
Man, come on. Hey, I'm just saying, you know me, I voted D.R.D. Jenkins with the hashtag with my, I thought the homie said do it like that. Everybody was doing that. So I threw a hashtag on mine. Regardless, I voted D.R.D. Jenkins. You know, and that was my instant middle finger to both parties. Like I've been saying from the gate, I don't believe either of them have our best interests at heart. And until that changes, nothing's going to change. So just keep it up. What's that?
Hey, Newstoter, I got an update.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, let that Negro and then go ahead. After him, Twizzle, let that Negro finish and then you go ahead.
Yeah, man. We'll see what really happens, but we'll see soon enough. But either way, something's got to give, and I'm glad we waking up and seeing the truth. But yeah, man. Again, thanks for. Oh yeah, the reason why I came up here, I was down here. I was sitting there, minding my own business, listening to people's thoughts, and then somebody had to say the derogatory word Negro. Man, Negro ain't derogatory, y'all. That's a family heirloom. So, yeah, I just, hey, you know, I had to come up here and speak for people.
Now we going back and forth. You know why? Because Oriental is.
Hold on.
Yeah. Goku, hold on one sec. Twizzle, you say you had an announcement to make?
Yes, indeed. Right now, the election is at 230 some Donald Trump, 216 for Kamala Harris, and right now everybody is waiting on Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. Trump just went up 5 points in Michigan. He just went up 4 points in Pennsylvania, and he's up 3 points in Georgia. The electorate is 83% in Georgia, 78% in Pennsylvania, and 85% in Michigan.
All right, appreciate that, Twizzle. Yeah, I just said, that's what I said. I didn't give the breakdown, but like I said, it was 232 to 216 as well. So you know, it's getting close to that time. It's a close election. I mean, say what you want to. She came back, so it's a close election.
Just real quick, so I'm flipping the channel. Majority of these stations, other than like Fox, got Kamala still under 200 delegates, but they definitely got Trump at 230 for sure. And again, it's about these projections. A lot of these polling stations, it's about, what is it? It's midnight right now. Kamala was whooping them in Minnesota, I think it was, and that was like 3 hours ago. The whole time, Trump taking that right now. See that? This is why you gotta wait till like around this time. This is when you're gonna start seeing it. So, but they're still only
in Minnesota.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. But you know, the tickets is flying by so fast. So look it up. To fact check it.
No, it's Michigan. Michigan, right?
That was one of them. So there you go. You know what I mean? But
yeah, he just went up by 5. He's up by 5 points in Michigan.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing still. Like right here in New Hampshire, they still saying it's only 59%. Jersey still got 85% of the vote in. So that's 50% left of the vote. Trump can come and sweep Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to go MAGA like it. We ain't had no writing, but I ain't picking no Democrats. So hell, it's MAGA across the board. Except for the sheriff. I ain't picking no white dude to come over here and police us. Hell no. I picked the MAGA. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna cognitive. I'm gonna drop you down for 1 second, and then I'm gonna bring Ray up here. So I'll bring you back. Let me get Ray up here real quick.
Right here, North Dakota, 95% in. Ohio, 92% in. Trump seemed like he's a clear winner in Ohio. Which there's 99% in Oklahoma. Seemed like Trump took that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like Twizzle said earlier. I don't know why some of these races they can't declare, but okay, you know.
Whenever they bury
That's a $1 million question. No, that's
the ratings, yo. They want their
exactly. Whenever it's close in numbers like this, y'all, they're gonna draw it out. If it's close in numbers, they're gonna draw it out.
Hey, this might be the longest Newstoter space we ever had. You know what I'm saying?
No, we had one. We've had one from like, we had one time like 5 hours, but it's rare. But yeah, it's rare.
When the last time you had a space when people went to sleep in?
Never.
Man, we used to have spaces, man. We'd go to sleep. You wake up, the space still going. So hey, don't get us going. This is real. This is serious. So I'm here, man. If you need me to co-host, brother, I'm here, man. Let's get this going. Let's get the party going. You gotta pop you another drink. You know what I mean? Roll you another blunt. Let's get it going because we still got a while to go, man.
You've been up there 4 hours already. We started.
I've been here too, bro. I've been here. Hey, I've been here. I've been here since 3 o'clock, man. I ain't went nowhere, man. I got 6 hours. Yeah, I've been here. You know, I'm sitting on my couch, minding my business, leaving everybody else alone, man. You know, so hey, I want to get something to eat, but I don't feel like dealing with heartburn right now. So hey, you know, I'm just sitting here, you know, on my last shot, and I'm just gonna ride it out.
When I give this up, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let DJ and Professor. I'm gonna try to hang on for a little bit longer because I want to see the results myself. But you know, when I give it up, DJ and Professor, they'll take it over.
He gonna be here snoring, y'all.
Ray, go ahead. You got it.
I just wanted to put out that Kamala Harris just won Hawaii.
No, that ain't about a honey bun there, but okay.
All the construction the Biden done did over there in Hawaii after the so-called heartbeat that smoked the town. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, Hawaii.
Go ahead, Rella. You got it.
Hey, Twizzle, get some mustard. Eat some mustard to make your heartburn go away.
Man, don't too many people know about mustard. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't eat, so you know I'm not eating this late. But you know, mustard and 2 glasses of warm water, that's the best remedy in the world. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you correct, bro. Don't too many people know about mustard.
And look, don't do the spicy brown mustard because you like spicy brown mustard.
I like that. Hey, I love that golden. I love that golden.
Yeah, I know it's fire, but
golden's is the best, bro. Oh man, golden's on the bacon cheeseburger. Oh yeah, we gonna fight.
Woo. You got it, Rella. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, you know, like I said, we really just gotta. I'm in it. I'm gonna be up to watch it unless I just happen to take a nap. But anyway, I'll be up to watch it and to for all of us to again hold our square. Make sure that we keep our narratives and regain our narratives because nobody else should be able to tell us who we are. I don't care what party wins, period. And I landed there.
All righty. That was pretty quick for you, Rella. So okay, appreciate that. Let me go ahead and get to Ariza. Ariza, go ahead and unmute your mic.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, indeed. Fox News on here clowning.
Yes, they are clowning. And then
that new edition. They're talking about Kamala Harris talking about new edition. It's about to be a new edition, and not her. Damn, here clowning.
Yeah, up here in Alaska, we're watching what's happening in Hawaii too. People are down there celebrating in the streets and everything, man. It's crazy. I'm waiting on. I'm planning to go downtown Anchorage, where the crowd is, to see how things are going. I left the east side. The temperature here is like 35 degrees and dropping, and it's wet, so it's even colder than what the temperature actually is. So like it'll say 35 degrees, but it'll feel like 29 degrees. And up here in Alaska, everybody's pretty polarized. I mean, you got sides. Everybody on each side is like having words against each other, like you SOB, you MF, and yelling at each other in the streets, giving each other the middle finger. It's beautiful, man. It's crazy up here in Alaska. So I'm going downtown, and I'm going to stay linked. I'm waiting on my phone to charge. I'm at 58% right now, so I'm trying to wait for it to get to 100% so I can take off and go downtown. So I just reporting in live from Anchorage, Alaska. Back to you guys. Love the space. I'm here.
All right. Thank you. Ariza, like, yeah, this space is haven't ever done an actual presidential space before. So this is the first one ever. So Shout out to everybody up in here for joining us tonight.
Is it recorded? You got it recorded?
I don't got it recorded. I got it on YouTube though. I'm streaming it on YouTube. So
If it's on YouTube, it's good.
yeah, stream on YouTube. So yeah, this is the first ever one. So man, I mean, shout out to all you guys for coming in here tonight. I told y'all yesterday it was gonna be a long space. Y'all know normally it's a 2-hour space here, and sometimes we go a little over 2, sometimes we'll hit 3, but I let everybody know it was going to be a long space because we wanted to get it in tonight, and I'm trying to, I want to see the actual who's going to be declared the winner as well too. So I'm trying to hang on as much as possible. I see we got a new speaker up here, Z.
Newstoter, I'm really honored to be on your channel, on your Twitter account.
And introduce yourself, Z. Who are you and where are you from?
I'm this African guy. I'm Moroccan of origin.
All right, what's going on, Z?
I was born in Morocco, in North Africa, and my family immigrated to Europe. Okay, but I lived most of my life in Africa, in Essaouira, in Africa, in Morocco, south from Casablanca. So I am an African.
What do you think about the election night so far, Z?
Exactly. Yeah. Let's go to the election night. I was listening to a lot of the spaces here, and they're doing as if it's like a race thing. As if if you are for the whites of America, you go Trump. If you are for the gray, which is a mixture of whoever lives in America, then you go to Harris. I don't think that's correct. I don't like it. I don't like the race thing, to be honest with you guys.
Well, I mean, America was built off of race, right?
I know that. I'm aware of that. I've been to America.
You said you grew up in Europe. Do you have it? You grew up in Las Vegas. What part of Las Vegas?
No, I didn't grow up in Las Vegas. I was there.
Okay. Do you have any American experience?
Yes, I was in Las Vegas. I was in New York. I was in Los Angeles.
So, quick question: What do you know about the American? What do you know about American once you were on your American venture and your American experience? Because we ask questions like this because when you guys come in here and ask about our politics, we just want to make sure you have credibility to speak on stuff like this.
Hold on, let him see what he's got to say, Twizzle.
It's so much bigger than I thought. It's not a country; it's a continent. It's much bigger than I thought when I was in Norway or Morocco. I thought it was a country. It's not. This place, America, is so much bigger than I thought. That's the first idea I had. And then I thought that maybe the problems are bigger than we thought. So the problems we have no say.
So Z, let me ask you a question. Z, let me ask you a question. What's your opinion on me? I know you're saying that basically, I guess you're trying to say that black people and people of other races or something are going for Kamala Harris and white people are going for Trump. What's your opinion? I mean, because I know you're not really. I don't know how much you.
My opinion, my friends, is that the Americans deserve better than these two. I don't think no one of them is better than the other. But I will tell you, good luck with whatever goes wins, because it's the same. It's the same for you. And don't celebrate if one of them wins. It's the same for you guys.
Now,
if I was you, I wouldn't celebrate this part or the other wins.
Z, let me ask you a question. Where are you living at currently right now?
In Oslo, Norway.
In Norway? Okay, so are you a citizen of Norway?
Yeah, I am. I was born here.
Oh, okay. So do you think the politics in Norway are...
Born in Africa.
No,
you said the same thing.
I'm originally from Africa. My mom and my
You did say Morocco or something, didn't you?
Morocco, yeah.
Hey, Newstoter, you gotta forgive me, Newstoter. I'm a tether hunter, so I look like my nose and my antennas rise up real quick.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. But I like that when people come in, I like to fill them out myself, and I like to ask questions. So I just want to see what what Z's talking about, and I don't have a problem with somebody coming up here as long as you show respect or whatever. But I want to, Z, let me help me understand. Like in your country, are you active in politics over there?
It's a free country. The people who ask about me being linked to Africa, yes, my entire childhood was in Northern Africa because I was born in Norway, and then my parents went back home to their and to be there a little, and I was with them. Of course, I was there.
Okay, but no, but what I'm saying, what?
Can I ask you this question? Why are you in this Black American space? Can you tell us that, please?
I'm not too far from the black. I am an African. That's all. Okay.
So let me ask you this question: what is black to you?
It's just you mean the color of the skin. I am close to the black. In Europe, where I live, where I grew up, I am close to the black. They tell us that they are their friend, your friend, the black.
So you are saying you are their friend to the black? Is that what you're saying? You are their friend to the black? So that means you're going to help us to give reparations. You're going to help us to give reparations.
Especially that I have family members from the black.
Well, we are glad that you decided to join the black. So that means you're going to give us reparations.
So Z, do you identify as black? Do you identify as a black man?
No, I won't be laughable.
It's funny. That's funny to be identified as a black man.
It's funny if you are not. You act like it's something you're not. I am brown, but you're okay. If you ask me if my grandfather was black, I would tell you yes. Yeah, he was.
Well, hell, most black people are brown, though. I mean, but let me ask you a question, Z. You said you've been going to space after space, so was you just trying to see the actual the temperature of American politics or something at this point in time?
The whole world is following you guys. To be honest with you, the whole world is following Iraq, Morocco, Tunisia, wherever. Everyone is tuning in and to see what you're voting tonight. To be honest with you.
Well, okay, Z.
Particularly who's voting? America or black America?
Yeah, the third world countries, the weak countries are waiting for the blacks what they are doing. It's like they are the blacks are like we have a coalition with the blacks. We are always waiting for the black people to do something for the weak people of the world, and they never do because of this.
Well, Z, I appreciate you coming up here tonight. I'm going to put you back down to the listener section so we can bring.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I occupy your space.
No, you're fine. But appreciate you coming up. Thank you, Z.
Yeah, appreciate you coming up to join the blacks. Thank you for joining the black.
Okay, let me see who the new person is. I see we got a Lori. I want to see who the new speaker is. I saw somebody. I approved them to come up. Lori. What's going on, Lori?
You sound like you may be Arabic and probably from another country. If y'all can hear what I'm saying, I've never been in a speaker meeting like this, but anyway, that's all for
Okay, is this something like? Do you have a headset on or your phone or something like that? Because we hear this echo. Is it any way you can fix your phone?
Man, truthfully, you sound like Charlie Brown teacher.
Lori, can you fix your phone?
Yeah, hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on.
Man, Charlie, you have to reset the room, player.
Well, yeah, we got some people. So I'm just trying to, when people come up here, I want to see what they're talking about. So I'm trying to see.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. All right. I was just speaking about Z. He sounds like he may be Arabic from another country, and he just don't quite understand English.
Okay, that's fine. So, Lori, how can I help you? Are you coming up to speak?
What's going on, guys? Let me tell you something. I've been advocating since 2016, and I first started advocating against the severe police brutality in Elmore County, Alabama, which I actually made much progress there, and I've been advocating for freedom of expression and for all the government to invest in all the citizens, and especially the poor and black population. And I am in black population. I grew up in Chisholm, Montgomery, Alabama, integrated. I am a white woman, but I have 4 white children and two biracial children, a boy and a girl. And anyways, that's just a little bit about me. I've been advocating since 2016. I tried to help with this child trafficking stuff, but my main thing is trying to get the government, to get reparations. You would call reparations, but what I was trying to say is they need to invest in the citizens, because I'm tired of them making black people as second-class citizens. When you say reparation, that's like causing a racist divide. So if they would just say we're going to invest in the citizens,
No, Lori, I mean,
that's my idea.
No, what? Hold on, Lori. Don't talk over the host now. Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, wait a minute. Now, Lori, white people, they control all the resources in here. I know a lot of times when we start talking about black people getting things, it becomes like, well, there's really no racism, it's classism and all this other kind of stuff as well too. Now, Lori, you would admit that the wealth of this country was built off the back of black people, right?
Right.
Okay. You would also admit that the government, they bankroll slavery both at the federal, state, local level, made trillions of dollars off of it, while disenfranchising black people, breaking up their families, and just creating generational poverty as well too. Would you agree with that?
I agree that it's very much oppression of the black population.
Okay, so don't you think the government owes a restitution to black people for all the destruction it's done?
I do. I believe so. Yes.
So then you shouldn't have a problem supporting reparations. You say it's a racial divide, but the country's been divided from 1776 and before.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Lori, can I ask you a question?
Hold on one second, Professor. Hold on one second. So, Lori, why do you say that if you agree that all of this stuff is possible and it happened, so why would that create a racial divide? I mean, don't you consider yourself to be a Christian a woman?
Well, yeah, I am. And it is a racial. I'm just trying to.
And Lori, you say you have biracial children as well too, right?
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to erase the racial divide. If I can't hardly think of the word for it, but it's and yes, you're totally right. Everything you say is totally right. But I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to influence that everybody's an American citizen, and we're all citizens. Yes, and the black population has had it really rough, and you do deserve reparations. I'm just tired of the racial divisions.
Lori had a little bit of sip too. I think Lori had a little bit more wine or something.
I'm sorry, y'all. No, actually, I'm recovering from psychosis and nervous breakdown because of all this stuff. But anyways,
I noticed with you, Lori, that you just set up that account this month. October, you just set up that account. So all of a sudden, you find a Black American space to come up into. What is the deal with that? Can you explain?
Yes, I have like 8 to 10 accounts, and I've been targeted severely by people, and they keep taking down my account. So actually, I work off 8 to 10 accounts, and I've been doing this since 2016. So, anyways.
Well, Miss Lori, I don't.
You can drop this fake account down.
Miss Lori, we don't want you to have any kind of emotional stress in this space here. So I appreciate you coming up here, and hopefully you'll fight. Hopefully, Hopefully you'll fight for reparations for your children as well too. If their father is a Black American, descendant of American chattel slavery, then your children would be entitled to it as well too, Lori. So I appreciate you coming up here. Thank you for and you can drop back down to listener and listen, but I appreciate you coming up here. So thank you, Lori.
All right, thank y'all.
All righty. Mikhail, I see you up here. Did you want to speak?
Greetings, brother. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, brother. How are you doing halfway across the world?
Brother Mikhail, what's up, my brother?
How are you, great one? Brother Twizzle. I see the brother D. Black majority, Rilla.
Hi, Brother Mikhail.
How are you, Queen? Everything good?
Everything is good.
And how are you doing, Mikhail, on this election night?
Well, you know,
give us some news. Give us some news from the other side of the world. What they saying over there?
Well, right now the world is ghetto, and you know, it needs a new paradigm. I think Trump, put it like this: if I walked into a war room, or let's say if you walked into a war room, who would you rather have with you, Trump or Kamala?
That ain't even no question.
I mean, really, yeah.
That ain't even no question.
It's not rocket science.
That's something like for that motherfucker who's just in here, wherever his name is.
Don't drop the MF Twizzle, but go ahead. Mikhail.
Well, it's the reasonable man's standards. Okay, if you walked into a room, Chinese and Russians, who would you rather have with you, Trump or Kamala?
Trump.
It's simple. There you go. So, in our, meaning Black American, plight to amass resources globally and to do business with the so-called Africans, the Singaporeans, the Japanese, Indians, and others, we have to be positioned well. We have to leverage from a position of power, and of course, a group of people who represents our best interest. There are no embassies on this continent that represents our interests. I know this from experience, and I know from being there that we had to operate as a sovereign because we're on our own. Every decision I made, I asked myself, what would a Black American nation state do? And I've always made the right decision when I ask myself that. And in asking myself that, I'm also implying what's the more enlightened way that America can operate and do things. So, I mean, everyone's watching, on the continent to see how it goes down. I think with regard to us, we have to have an agenda ready. Day one, it should be ready. It should have been ready. We have to have an action plan, timelines. Definitely a series of 5-year plans over probably an increment of 40 years. So we're talking 8 5-year plans, which would include reparations. Definitely a Black American paradigm, whether it's in the U.S. or offshore or both. We're on our own, whether Trump is in power or Kamala folks. But either way, we have to become heavily involved in nation building, technology, unquestionably, and create an expansionist plan that will allow us to gain access to everything moving, period. These resources here on this continent are up for grabs. And I'm certain that they will rather see us, foundationals with it, than the Chinese and the Russians or the Indians. This I know for a fact. We just don't have a pipeline. We don't have representation in terms of our embassies. We don't have systems in place that will guarantee that we can get those resources and pipeline back into our Black American communities. So we have to think and operate differently moving into this next paradigm. And it belongs to us. They're learning a lesson. This is a teaching moment. And we have to make sure that we keep our foot on their necks, regardless of who becomes the so-called president of the United States. We are now the president of our own destiny, of our own fate. That power has been given back to us by the source. So I just wanted to put that out there and congratulate the foundational Black American freedmen family for keeping that jab in the face. And be great, be resilient, and be the model that the world knows you are. I love you, and I'll land. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming through tonight, and appreciate that as always. Let me go ahead and get to Ray, DJ, anybody else that wants to speak as well. We ain't got we haven't had any recent updates, guys. It's still 232 to 216.
BS. I'm watching them now, dude. They are holding on to Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Georgia, and Nevada. They will not announce it. It's like they're drawing it out. Georgia has 94% of the precinct in, and Trump is up by 4. Why they won't announce it?
Hey, y'all, they showing up. Got to count the ballots by hands, was it? They counting the ballots by hands, son.
You see that? You see it though? You see it too? Do you see it too though?
Why the hell would they be counting the ballots by hand? Don't they got machines?
Hey, there's a video showing where they're bringing boxes of ballots in, y'all. They're bringing boxes of ballots in up in Michigan.
I think they about to steal this election in the middle of the night, bro.
Y'all not listening, man.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
You
but
ever
bro,
worked your campaign before, bro?
I can keep it 100. I haven't, but I'm just going by technology.
No.
I'm going by modern technology right now.
And that's what's going to make you lose in life, the technology. You got to be analog before you become different. Those ballots counted by hand, big. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why you have poll election workers, bro. Just the poll workers that come when you go vote, they put in a 12-hour shift just in this one day. They work there in their 60, 17 hours, bro. Some of them. And the ones that's left behind, that's in the actual warehouses, in each state where the actual election boxes go to, there's like 100 plus or more people counting ballots, sitting down, 8 hours straight counting ballots, yo.
You got me on that because I never worked an election before, so you got me on that. I can't speak on that, but for what I'm seeing right now, though, man.
I never counted ballots before, but I know how it go, though. That's what I'm saying on that. You gotta know that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we ain't going to be done about 3 in the morning, bro. Yeah, I'll see you about 3 in the morning. We might have an answer to that.
West Coast time?
Nah, East Coast time. East Coast time.
Shit, I'm gonna be up. It's 9:30 right now.
Oh yeah, early out there.
Yeah, 9:30. Go ahead.
That day just getting started. You ain't even make it home at 5:30. You know what I'm saying?
Man, come on, man.
I just doing video up in the Jumbotron that shows where they're still bringing boxes of ballots into Detroit elections location there. So therefore, they're still counting. That tells you how serious this thing can go. All the way on into like what DJ said. And look, let's get to the recounts, my bad, Professor. Let's get to the recounts because you know that's gonna pop up.
That's gonna pop up. Yeah.
Even after someone ballot, man.
Excuse me. Yeah, not to mention the court cases and the all kind of things that's gonna be filed. You know, all kind of lawsuits that's gonna be filed. So this ain't over with. We may not know. We may not know we may not know nothing until Friday.
Right. Brother Ray, what's up, man? I know you've been waiting for a while. What's up?
No, y'all good, man. I'm just listening to everybody's conversation. It's kind of ironic that the only two states that are left in Georgia happens to be the state next to the one that I grew up at called Brooks County, which is named after Preston Brooks. He was a Confederate general or something another. And then the other county is Ware County. So for Georgia, guaranteed those are going to be red. I can 99.9% guarantee that those two counties, not states, are going to be red. And Kamala Harris has won Minnesota. It's the latest update I have.
Yeah, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. Stephanie, I see you up here. Go ahead and unmute your mic, Stephanie.
Hey, Newstoter. I'm sorry to bother you, but it's just something that kind of got under my skin. Okay. This is not really a question, but it's more like a statement. And this goes towards Lori, if she's still in the room. Okay, I understand that you have issues and everything, because you just admitted it, and I'm sorry that this has happened to you. But we need you to understand that reparations is a need. It is not a want. It is not a desire. It is a repair that should have happened a long time ago. I don't understand why is it that white people, particularly white women, get on this app or in seriousness, real life, feel like they can paternalize the Black community. I mean, it is highly disrespectful. And I really wanted to say something about this as soon as you started talking, okay? We are in abject poverty, and by 2030, our wealth will go down to zero, okay? We've been denied loans. We're dying in hospitals, okay? We're being killed in mysterious ways, and police just can't find out the cause of what's going on. We're being gentrified out of our communities, okay? No one seems to care. Nobody has solved the issue of the Flint water crisis, okay? We are slowly being replaced by other groups of people, and I understand that it's starting to happen to you guys right now. But understand one thing. Getting reparations for Black Americans in this country, specifically people who were born on the soil, whose roots go back during chattel slavery, okay? This is not a game, okay? We have long suffered, and we're still suffering. It doesn't matter how far advanced we've gotten. It doesn't matter about the trends, our inventions, or anything. Look at the things that we had to endure in order for us to get to the place that we are, and we're barely being scraped out by other groups of people out of jealousy because they want to replace us. Okay? It's bad enough that every time we say that we need something, or the standard of beauty, perhaps, when someone says a Black woman is beautiful, oh, all women are beautiful. Okay? When we ask for reparations, or we're demanding reparations, oh, well, it'll be a culture, it'll be a divide. It's not right. Everybody should get something. It's all citizens. What you're doing now is wrong. It's 100% wrong. I understand your plight, but you guys got way more than enough advantages in this system than we do, and you're sitting up here and you're trying to put your plight before ours. The Civil Rights Act of 1965, for instance, that was supposed to go to Black Americans. That was supposed to go to us to help us, to keep us from being discriminated against. And what did white women do? Oh, that's not fair. We're being discriminated against too. We're a minority. And guess what? You guys got included in it. And what happened? Gay men, gay white males. Oh, that's not right. I'm a minority. I'm being discriminated against too. What happens? You're included in the Civil Rights Act. I mean, I wish you guys would stop doing this. It's really giving Jan Brady syndrome, Marsha. It's really giving that syndrome. And I really wish that you would just take the time back and think about what you say before you say it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Thank you, Stephanie. Stephanie,
Man, Stephanie, thank you. I love that.
Stephanie was thinking about that for a hot second there. So shout out.
My sisters, hey, I love the sisters, man.
Shout out to my girl Stephanie. Shout out to her. Miss Lori, I don't know, sweetie. I don't know. I mean, we kind of. I don't really want to hit a ramble. This space ain't gonna go on too much longer, to be honest. So, Miss Lori, I'm gonna keep you down there in the listener section. So we're gonna, yeah, because probably by 1 o'clock I'm gonna close this. DJ, when I do, you can open up your space. But I would say, give me a text because I know I'll be asleep. But give me a text and let me know who won the election because I ain't finna stay up at 3 o'clock to wait and see. Be honest, like hell, I got to get up early anyways too. So we're gonna keep this open a few minutes later, few minutes longer, and then we're gonna go ahead and call it a night as well too. I tried to stay up. It don't take damn 1, 2 o'clock. I don't care about no ballots. This is 2024. They should have machines to count this stuff. They had machines to count mine today. So I'm not even trying to hear this, man. They know who done won the damn election. So all this that we gotta wait until the morning and all this other.
Anybody got any updates?
Update so far, y'all, is the Republicans are going to take control of the Senate.
Yeah.
So now they have the Senate and the House. So.
This might be a clean sweep. So
yeah, it looks like a clean sweep, y'all. It's gonna be all Republican. This will pretty much kill the Democrats, cause I think just about everybody in the country has turned against the Democrats.
Well, no, we can't say everybody because they got millions of people that came out and supported, and it, like everybody say, it's still not quite over with yet. So you got to make sure when you go to sleep, because I mean,
it's that midnight surprise.
Yeah, I wake up in the morning and they're like, Kamala Harris is the first female president. I was like, holy.
Hey, Newstoter, it's official. Trump just took Georgia.
Oh, he took Georgia? Okay.
Official, and Brother Tariki just retweeted it out.
Okay. So that's what it is. Xander, go ahead and unmute your mic.
You trending? Hey, Newstoter, you trending right now, brother?
You say I'm trending.
Yep. You got the hottest space right now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Like I said, this has been over with because it looks like Trump's about to win Pennsylvania. And after that, if he wins any other 2 states, that's a wrap. But this is showing everybody, including especially the Democrats, that you pretty much got to start bowing down to what Black Americans are telling you to do. Because even though we have a bunch of chicken heads out there that are still trying to run out here on this Democratic plantation, we're showing them that the ones that are the Black Americans that are on code are the ones that's running it like it should be. Because the election's still turning out the way that we're making it turn out. And I want to say something about that white lady that got up there. And one of the things that all white people in this country have to understand is that if your number one goal is not reparations for Black Americans, descendants of U.S. slaves, you're automatically an anti-Black racist, automatically a white supremacist, anti-Black American racist. They'll try to point out how they got a kid by a Black person. Well, see, that don't make you less of a racist. That don't give you immunity, exemption. That actually makes you more of a racist because slave masters had that. What that shows is that you're wanting to lay up with Black folks and pop out kids, but your number one goal ain't to protect the ones that you gave birth to. Now I'm mute.
Appreciate that, Xander. Appreciate that. I haven't seen Fox. They haven't updated it yet, but Ray, you said that the Georgia.
I got an update.
You got an update?
Cedric Richmond just came out and said to Kamala Harris supporters, thank you everybody for supporting us. We're here. We're still counting the votes, but she will not come out and speak tonight. They just announced it just now.
Oh.
He just came out and said that, and he walked off hella fast.
All
like
right.
I said, y'all never trust a clean-shaven Black man.
Oh boy. Okay, so this thing is it's getting close to that time. Looks like, guys.
Yeah, they showed the Trump campaign next to him. They partying over there. They kicking it, pumping their fists, and they kicking it over there. Everybody leaving the Harris campaign. They leaving the Harris campaign. And at Howard, everybody leaving. But at the Trump campaign, they kicking it, throwing their fists in the air. You see white women with wine. It's off the hook over there. Shit, I wish I was at the Trump campaign right now, kicking it. How they doing?
No, boy, it's gonna be something. But I know what them black folks is gonna party tonight. Had she definitely won. I'm not saying that until it's official. One thing I learned about politics: it's never over until it's over with. Like I've seen a couple elections, and I've seen the way they do things, and it's never really over until it's over. We talked about earlier about the 2000 election with Bush and Al Gore, but I forgot the 2004 election with John Kerry, and Bush was also heatedly contested as well too. A lot of people thought that John Kerry won that election. So like
John Kerry did win that election.
Yeah. It wasn't as bad as the Al Gore election was just ridiculous. Right. That was just like everybody.
I will say this, y'all. The AKAs, because they would set up the party with Kamala tonight, right? A party for her, right? And they do that.
Ooh, right? And them fella, hey, Professor, them boys was upset because they was gonna be popping tonight.
If you look at Fox News right now, they got side by side Kamala Harris rally on the left, Donald Trump rally on the right. They are leaving Kamala Harris rally like it was a terrorist threat or something. On the Trump rally, they over there kicking it, dancing, partying. You think they about to come out and announce it? You think they about to come out and announce it like he won right now? I think they about to announce it tonight, man.
Nah, he still got a ways to go. He about to hit the 50 on the delegates, but NBC is reporting that the Senate has full Republican control, yo. The Republicans got control of the Senate, yo.
Mm-hmm. It's basically over with.
CNN just announced. CNN, I see that they tweeted out that he won Georgia as well too. Trump wins Georgia, so CNN's already put that out as well too.
They did update the number. They did just update the number to 248 to 216.
So what he needs 22 more votes to win.
Basically that's it, and it's over. Yep, it's over.
Fox News just said the whole day. Fox News just said they about to go home. So they announced that Trump winning with 94% in. So let's see what the rest of the states do at at least 90% in. They dragging us out, man.
But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what makes the difference in this race, and they can get off that whole black man blaming thing. Which I don't care. You can blame black men, but white women are the ones that made the difference in this election. White women.
Professor, we finna catch the brunt of this. Oh, we gonna catch the brunt of this just like when Obama got elected. Black men, I'm get talked about so bad.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I'm ready to take that flag. Yeah, I'm ready for it, but yet. I'm like Silk the Shock and the Mystical. It ain't my fault. You can't stop us. What's wrong with that? Let me quit, man. I'm loaded.
What's up, brother? Black majority. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to say three things real quick. The Asian woman in Oakland looks like she's being recalled.
Oh, she's out of there. She's been recalled already.
Yeah, out of here.
She gets her walking papers.
And then the Somali community in Minnesota actually endorsed Trump. And that's an interesting flip there because Ilhan is what they're saying did not endorse Kamala. And so that huge block in Minnesota is maybe going red up there, which is very shocking to me. And then the last thing I wanted to say, I'm looking at the vote total. So at this point, I'm using the AP. Trump was at 64 million and Kamala's under 60 million. And when Biden won just 4 years ago, he had almost 81 million votes and Trump had nearly 74 million. So I gotta wonder. I mean, Democrats never really win when it's low voter turnout, but at this point, Kamala's voter total is really anemic at this stage, with just a couple states that would finalize their vote count. So I'm just wondering if it's a thing where, because Trump he hasn't gotten more than he's gotten at this point in 2020. But it just looks like it's an overall, people may have been tired, tuned out, weren't necessarily excited, even with all these long lines and all the so-called early voting. It just seems like, for some strange reason, the voters didn't turn out in the same record numbers as under Biden. And that makes you wonder if that Biden election really kind of inflated those voting numbers in a way.
Appreciate that, Black. I see we got another speaker up here. Men's do. I see somebody say men's do. Men's. I don't know. Do you want to speak?
Yeah, it's men's dominance, man.
Men's dominance. Yeah. Okay, men's dominance. Can you speak up a little bit louder? You got a headset on or something?
Nah, just can't hear me.
Yeah, you kind of low, but go ahead, brother.
There's a lot of talks of election fraud and talking about Trump, that they're delaying the results as far as the popular vote, so they can do recounts and everything, and that there's some conspiracy that Biden is going to hand over the election. I think it's in Trump's best interest to claim victory early, and not fall short, because this is looking like something like 2020. I do think that Trump is going to get in. I don't think they can really fake it like they did in 2020 though, because we're more privy, more aware, and vigilant. I think that it's in his best interest to claim the victory early, move swiftly, and run away with it, because I think that they are trying to figure out different ways and stuff. But I've already been reading from different news sources, and then I've been seeing some videos, like InfoWars, of course, right? Talking about different things that they could attempt to steal the election. And I always said this: the only way the Democratic Party will win is if the election is stolen at this point. I figured that because I was doing door-to-door canvassing in places that I thought was like extreme liberal, and they were heavily moving on to Trump because they want to protest the Democratic Party. I'm talking about black people and white people. So, I knocked on over 1,500 doors. So, in different areas, and just looking at these as a survey in Georgia, I was like, Trump's definitely going to get this if this is a legitimate election. But that's all I have to say for now.
All right, appreciate that. Thank you. Who else wants to speak? If you want to speak, because we're going to close this thing out in a second here. DJ, you going to do the late night space tonight?
Yeah, I got a couple hours for y'all next, but I'll speak some real quick. So, yeah, I'm going to turn it to you now. So, yeah.
Hey, wait, hold on real quick. Mr. Finn, 7 said Van Jones is currently crying on CNN.
But yeah, so I'm over here looking at the Jersey election, whatever the case be. So LaMonica McLeager, I guess that's how you pronounce it. She took over Payne Jr. seat. Payne family got a long history over here in Brick City, doing campaigns and stuff, and they've done good stuff with the neighborhood for the most part. But the son passed away over the course of the summer, and they had to do a runoff election. So LaMonica won that seat over Bucco, who's a soup store owner down here in North. You know what I mean? But yeah, I ain't vote for her ass either because I don't even know who the hell you are. You know what I'm saying? I went for MAGA across the board because it ain't no writer. I'm not saying here, and I ain't saying here writing on no thing with no marker. You know what I'm saying? Give me a pen. So I just held with it. Trump MAGA like except for the sheriff over here in Essex County. No, I ain't voting no white man in the police us. I'll pick the brother on that one. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real with everyone else. And Tony Vaz Jr., I'm definitely not voting for your ass. I picked a Republican. Fuck your pops. He had me ticketed in and had the police run down me regular. Fuck the Vazes.
Hey, what's up with all the cursing, y'all? Like,
you know what I'm saying?
But go ahead.
My bad. No, my bad. But yeah, that's just like personal because they really did, they really did have the boys messing with me. You know what I'm saying? For real, you know what I'm saying? So don't act brand new when I say that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, screw the bosses, get them up out of here. You lucky I got about Essex County, man. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely think about running for mayor. You know what I'm saying? Really crossed my mind. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's over with. You know what I mean? I'm in another county at this point, but I definitely want to vote for Andy Kempage, but you know what I'm saying? He sided with the Asian haters fake and was down with the we're being harmed and all this other stuff. So he lost my vote for that. And I ain't want to vote for the gay cracker knacker, but hey, I can't vote for Andy Kempage. I ain't got no other choice of a write-in. You know what I'm saying? Because that was my plan. I'm okay. I'm gonna just go right in under the Republican ticket. Everything I want, reparations, black agenda, will. Man, ain't no writing slots. It's over. I'm just going to Mac. You know what I'm saying? It's over. You know what I'm saying? And look, I go outside. It's Tetherville out here in my hood now. Spanish Desert, diaspora, Pan-African. Now, get these people up out of here. I'm sick of looking at y'all, man. But yeah, unfortunately, I live in a blue state, so none of that matters. Even if I did pick Republican, this is 90% bare minimum Democrat state, New Jersey. They ain't gonna never, ever change. You know what I mean? And just to report on something too, I don't know if y'all are any boot camp click fans out here. Shout out to Buckshot. Y'all might have heard what happened to him. He got beat like real bad. Some of y'all might have saw that video online. So this is coming from an alleged dispute over some property he owns, and the other folks think they own it. So it just wound up turning violent. So it is what it is. But bless up to the man who'll be all right on that note. And then could be some tethers that's involved in that. So that's another thing that is Brooklyn. So let's go.
Man, that's what's up. Go ahead, Stephanie. I'm gonna let you go real quick because I'm getting ready to close. Matter of fact, I'm gonna close this thing out. DJ about to start up another space. So because I gotta get up early in the morning. So I'm gonna see you guys.
I was just about to ask, like, don't people gotta go to work in the morning?
Yeah. Like so. That's what like I try.
It's like 1 o'clock out there.
As of 12 midnight, I'm enjoying my 2 days off. So yes, I'm enjoying my days off. So I'm gonna be harassing everybody tomorrow. I just wanted to say that Bryce is getting clowned right now because they got a photo of him smiling, saying "Let's go Kamala, let's go America, let's fight for Kamala." So somebody just posted, "How do you feel now?" And they got all these laughing emojis on it. So I know he's gonna block all of us. Hold on. Prize is getting clowned right now.
Yeah, definitely. Forgot about him. Matter of fact, where Luke bitch ass at? She's my friend.
He said, matter of fact, I'm gonna share it with you.
Crooked mouth. Yeah, we're crooked mouth. We're crooked mouth.
Let's go over to DJ. Let's go over to DJ space on Newstoter.
Yeah, because I'm gonna.
Somebody retweeted.
I did. I just put it in Newstoter thing that the Jumbotron.
DJ finna do the part 2 of this, guys. So we will be back. Probably won't do a space tomorrow. I'm gonna let everybody do their politics spaces because I know everybody gonna be doing one tomorrow, and then we will be back Thursday night though, guys. So shout out, thank everybody for coming out, supporting. Hey DJ, text me even in the morning. I'll be asleep, man. Text me and let me know the results. So when I get up, I can know who actually won. I already know who won, who should win, unless like something miraculous walk on water type miracle happens, this thing is over with. But give me a text anyways and let me know who won this thing. But shout out to everybody coming up in here tonight, man. I appreciate it. Professor, you got something you want to say real quick?
Yes, everybody, before you come over to the late night hookup space, that is, turn over to CNN and make sure you get a laugh at Van Jones.
What channel is CNN?
It's crybaby.
We all want to get a laugh at Van Jones when this thing go down.
Well, yeah, man, that's what's up, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. So shout out to all the speakers, Professor Twizzler, Black Majority State, No Taxation, Ariza, Rella, Stephanie, all you guys that came up here, Trouble, all y'all up in here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, and I'm gonna see y'all a Thursday night. We're gonna have another good space. I'm gonna let everybody get their political space in tomorrow night. We're gonna take a break, and then we'll be back Thursday. So peace. And thank everybody for coming in and tuning in on YouTube as well, too, guys. So shout out to y'all and peace. And check out DJ Space. Part 2 is about to go down.
Y'all YouTube now, because y'all got to come over to Tweet X, dirty app, you know what I'm saying? Crap app, let's go.